Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here, coming at you live. Today's date is 3/16/2020. I hope everybody had a good weekend. It's time to go to work, so get up, get woke up, get your coffee on, get going, whatever you got to do. It's time to go to work. Unfortunately, this is not the greatest working conditions. We should never have to be working under this kind of situations and stress, but you know what? It is the way it is, so we're gonna just deal with it. We had a huge drop last night off the open. I guess everybody knows, and pretty much what happened was we got a circuit breaker. We got halted. We've been halted all night, and my kids are home for the next 2 weeks, so you're gonna hear all kinds of stuff in the background. My apologies. There's nothing I can do about it. I try to supply a professional setting for you guys to come in here and trade. Unfortunately, with everything that's going on, we've got a house full of girls, and it makes for interesting times trying to work. I even contemplated just not streaming during this time, but there's just I just can't do that, man. I've been doing this too long. I think that the people that are listening understand my situation, and are willing to kind of surf through all the craziness going on at my house. So my office is out in the open too, by the way. So not like in a room somewhere. It's like right in the living room, and the reason for that is so I can keep my eye on everybody. So with that being said, I hope everybody had a good weekend. You rested up. I watched the open last night for about 10 minutes, and then just turned it back off once we halted. I was actually, and if you're in our Discord room, you can see I commented I was expecting this thing to rally a bit. Considering the news, Trump come on at 5:30 ish, and he was talking about really good news he was spitting out. Everything sounded pretty good, and then we just started dumping off the open, and hundreds and hundreds of points, and then finally halting. So that was just it. It was just way too volatile to even try to short, because this thing was dropping 100 points per candle, and you had to sit back and think, well, if I short this thing now and this thing, rallies at all, if I short at the wrong time, I'm looking at a humongous loss. So the best thing to do is just to stay out, and that's what I did. That's just kind of what we're looking at now. We're kind of looking at a gap. Is this thing gap up, or gap down? We don't really know. If you look at the SPY is tied with the ES here. You can see kind of pre-market there that we're not really doing much. So I forgot my charts are they're about 20 minutes delayed on the stocks and ETFs. So let's go back to NQ. So yeah, we're just gonna wait and see how this thing opens up, play to it, see what happens, guys. I'm not really expecting much. I don't know. What do you do in times like this? It's kind of discouraging, to be honest with you, because you really try to especially when you do this full time and this is your paycheck. This times like these really just stressful. They're stressful because you don't know what's going to happen. So it's just not like normal times where the market's always there. All these halts and this and that. It's really hard to try to just justify making money. So hopefully we'll get a good trade in or two, and hopefully everything will be all well with the world. Just to give you guys a quick heads up, my name is Trae Campbell. There on the right, my three girls, and Neal is on the left there. And together we make up CCS Investment Group's live trading portion. And with that being said, I don't know if Neal is with us yet, but we're going to see if we can catch some news from Neal. Neal, are you there? Okay. No Neal yet. So let's see what we can do here. Let's see here. Let's see what we can do, guys. Let's see if we can find some news and kind of go over, um, some news. See what, if anything, 313. Okay, nothing's been posted in our blog, so nothing's been posted here. So I don't think he's posted any news. If I'm not seeing something, then I don't see any news though. So um, we'll just put a hold on that for right now, until maybe he does come on. So, but anyway, I'll go ahead and pull this up so we can at least see nothing going on here. Nothing here to even. What I mean, what do you do? Yeah, yeah, Mike. Everything's good, man. We're just I'm trying to figure out like my my game plan for today, and I just don't see anything. I just don't see anything right now, and it is a little bit stressful when you're looking at my situation. Whereas this is it. This is this is this is all my income, man. This is everything I do right here. So for the most part, so it is a challenge. I know. I saw that. My eyes just uh testy. So all right, I'm gonna go and deal with some things, fix some milk for some kids, and then yeah, no, that's another thing, Ron's margins. Are we still at 100%? Yeah, right now, especially, man, all the kids are home, so it's tough. So I'll be right back. I'll be back before the bell rings, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, good morning, everyone. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me or not. Can I get can you get a sound check here? Ah, cool. All right. What's up, man? What's up? Morning there, Ron. Good morning, Mike. Good morning to everyone listening in. What a crazy turn of events last night, man. We've been halted all night. Looks like we're set to open lower too. So, um, guys, just be ready. Be ready for a big time volatility. That's what I'm. That's what I'm seeing here. So, I don't really have much news really to share. I mean, there's just been just it's a whole bunch of bad stuff. you know, um, markets plunged even more. You think with the Federal Reserve, hopping in and again, lowering rates another quarter tick. And then the Fed Reserve coming in with another $700 billion. You would have thought the news would have been good, but I guess it is impactful to the banks and stuff like that too. So this is the things we have to keep in mind. And I think it's just the overwhelming you know issue with coronavirus. They're talking about 8 weeks now, potentially being locked down. I think I did hear that Trump is supposed to be, speaking of some policies are supposed to be put out, at some point today. So who knows what that's going to be? Is it going to be, we're all going to be on lockdown? You're only going to be allowed to go out of your homes to get, essential stuff. Which is a dangerous thing, because us Americans don't really like being locked down. I mean, we're always on the go. We're always wanting to go do things. So it's going to be very difficult for Americans to sit here and you know be at home. This is not natural. So less than 10 seconds here to go to the market open. So let's see how we open. More than likely, obviously, it's going to be a gap down here.
All right, 1 minute. There we go.
There's that gap. And that's the oh my lord.
Straight into
That is
another halt.
200 points, man. Yeah, I knew we were gonna halt right out the open. That was guaranteed. Ah, jeez.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go
It's
get it.
not good, man.
No, I have to go get a job at Burger King if this thing. It's like where can I use this skill set anywhere? I've been out of the I've been out of work for so long. It's like I sit back and think I was like, if I had to go to work somewhere, what would I even talk about? It's like,
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing you got going for you too. We have the company now, so you can absolutely put that on your resume. Um, so you
yeah,
could you could fill in that gap of what appears to be unemployment. You know,
right,
you know
yeah,
what I mean? Like
yeah,
that's what I would do.
heck yeah, man.
That's the only thing you could do. Yeah, Mike, halted again, dude. It was expected, absolutely expected that we were gonna halt again. I think we're set for a lot more to the downside.
The crazy part, man, is that it's so volatile that even shorting it's scary
Hmm.
because the dang thing moves 100 points a candle. If it just wants to retrace just a little bit against you, you're talking 50, 60, 100 points just in the blink of an
Yeah,
eye.
I know, dude. It's just absolutely insane last night, dude. I was watching it and I'm seeing like the spread. The spread was
Hmm.
like 40, 60, 100 points. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm not even getting involved.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, I knew, more than likely you knew it was going to continue to go down, but why would you get involved if let's say this thing just decided to jump, like
Hmm.
I don't know, man. It's such a scary thing.
Yeah.
Uh, Ron, the hold's going to last at least 15 minutes. So 9:45. So you got some time to, go grab some coffee, make
Hmm.
yourself a quick breakfast, whip up a quick breakfast, whatever you want to do, man. You got time.
Yeah, you got plenty of time, that's for sure. This is Just kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be an Uber driver. That's also not a good,
Yeah.
a good. I like the DoorDash idea actually. So New York City, they're no longer allowing people to go to restaurants and stuff like that. So the only thing that they're allowing restaurants to do is have delivery services and takeout.
Dude, is that a public company? Is DoorDash public?
I don't know if it's public.
That might be a good one to look
Yeah,
at.
DoorDash is the DoorDash is it, man. That's a good idea. There's also what's the other one that you can use for food services that delivers like groceries and stuff?
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name.
Or no, Publix is a grocer. Oh my god, can't can't remember it. But it's just like Uber, but Uber for just grocery delivery.
Yeah.
So that's it. Ron, I've been working on the bot Saturday and Sunday. I mean, since I'm on lockdown, I've been, like just it's all I've been doing. It's just very depressing. Very
Mm-hmm.
Instacart. That's it.
Instacart. Yeah.
That's it. Thanks, Mike. Thanks. That was it. Um, you know, self, self, quarantine.
Ah, shoot. News is coming out.
Yeah, I know.
Cyber attack hits the U.S. Health and Human Services Department.
It's just on top of everything, man.
Yeah.
You don't want to know how Ford is, Ron. I don't think anybody wants to know how anything is right now. Ford's down to 563. SpaceX down. Cisco, which is one that I was going to tell my parents to invest in, is down. BlackRock is or Blackstone is also down. Another company. So just so you guys know, companies that I'm looking at for recovery are Blackstone Group, Cisco,
Mm-hmm.
and AMD are the three companies that I'm going to be looking at. So just waiting. Those three that I just mentioned there, Ron. Also Ford. I also like Ford with Trae. I think Ford is a good company. It's just getting beat down. It's
Mm-hmm.
actually good value right now too. Where it's at. I mean,
$5.
you could theoretically see yourself just start getting in now, and if it goes down to $3, you can see this thing recover back up to around $7 a share at least. So yeah, Blackstone Group, AMD, and Cisco.
Yeah, my retirement account. I'm my Ford purchase is like 580, so my average is like 580. I don't even care though. It's like I'm like
No, I
80
wouldn't.
cents down, and then
I wouldn't.
the one in Tefts I'm at 530 average, so we're trading at $5 right now. So
See, Charge, seeing your message now. I told you.
yeah, yeah, dude. But I feel good, man. Like it's crazy. I don't know what it is, but I feel good. Like I feel more like
No,
myself.
yeah. I mean, dude, it's just be very careful with that. I don't know if are you doing whites?
No, I'm doing the entire egg. You
All
know.
right, dude, be careful with your cholesterol. That's my only concern. Yeah, I got you. I
Okay.
got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing like yesterday, man. Oh man, my wife made so she was like made some deviled eggs,
Hmm.
and instead of using just the traditional whatever it is that they make the devil part, she used avocado and relish and something else, man. And dude, it was really good. I'm not an avocado person. I don't like avocado, but that was really good. I ate the snot out of that and had eggs for breakfast. And I
Nice.
felt pretty good, man. I felt pretty good. Not check my cholesterol because I can't do like self blood work, but you
Hmm.
know, like I'm just gonna go with how I feel. Right now I feel so. I'm gonna listen to the good old temple here, and if it's telling me I need to stop, I'll stop.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you
Well,
know,
the other thing too is you could use it. You could use it to like make other, like make food with too.
hmm
Like Vanessa made some like lemon chicken, and it was like the chicken itself was battered in like egg. Oh my god, dude,
yeah,
so good,
yeah.
so good. And then there was egg in the rice. Oh, dude.
Well, last night, man, I made a spinach salad. Hush, hush, hush. With like sliced avocado, cucumbers, carrots,
Oh, and then the
and then
eggs.
and then and then yeah, and then broiled some chicken
Hmm.
breast, and just kind of cut slices of the chicken breast up and put it on the salad. And man, such good fuel. My body's really accepting it well. It's like, man, yeah, it's starting to feel really good. Doc's got me on some good medication now, so I'm feeling so much better, man. So much more like myself. It's incredible.
Yeah, yeah. It's good though. I mean, though like the salads are gonna help too.
Yeah. Yeah, now I gotta get some kind of citrus though in my diet. So I'm
Mhm.
thinking, I'm not like a huge grapefruit fan, but I'm thinking about grapefruit like in the morning. Um, just somehow,
Yeah.
yeah. I never really. I remember my great grandparents. I remember going to their house and they would split a grapefruit in half in the morning, and they would eat it out with a spoon. Just sit there and dig that stuff out and sprinkle a little sugar on it. And they lived to like 100, so not saying that the grapefruit did that, but some doctors, like even like Dr. Oz was talking about this a while back, and uh, I think I mentioned it to you. It's talking about like if you replace if you replace your coffee with like some kind of citrus water, like lemon water or orange, or even like it gives you more energy than the coffee will. I don't
Hmm.
think I could get rid of coffee, but
No, no. You know what I do though? Like with my like when I drink my coffee, I either have like an orange juice or like a green tea
hmm
that I'm drinking with it. So because I don't know, I like when I'm drinking coffee sometimes like I get like really thirsty. Like makes me dehydrated.
hmm,
So I'm always either I've got some kind of like juice or something
yeah,
to keep myself hydrated.
yeah, yeah. Well, I'm trying to, Ron. I've gotten kind of out of whack over the course of this winter. So always be mental health and physical health is part of training. And trust me, that's the truth. Um, you can't have mental health without having some sort of physical health. You just can't be
Yeah.
physically, mentally health. You can't have your mental health up if you're not happy with yourself. It's just not it's not good for you. It's not good for your self-confidence. It's not good for any of that stuff. So it's hard to be sound in your decisions when you don't like what you are. So it's hard to you got to take care of that stuff, and mentally be on top of your game for this stuff. Because when you enter a trade, you need all the confidence. You need to know that you made the best decision based on that, whether you win or lose, and you know yada yada yada. So um, so
Yeah, I'll tell
yeah.
you what. I'll tell you what. Working out in the mornings. I mean, yeah, I've been pretty tired. Like,
hmm
but it's like weird. It's like a weird tired, right? Like I'm tired, but I have energy. Like I
Yeah.
don't know. It's really weird. It's a really like odd to explain, you know,
Mm-hmm.
but it works.
Sure, sure. See, I've got a bad shoulder. I've got to go get it. I'm probably gonna have to have it operated on. I'm trying to put it off as long as possible. But my shoulder is just annihilated. So it's just I'm trying to deal with that, and you know, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna go forward with it because it's getting pretty bad.
Hmm.
So a few more minutes until this halt opens up. By a few, I mean two. How long it stays open, I don't know, but we'll see. I would like for it to come down to the bottom of value area and possibly at like 73.49. Maybe find some support there short term. Maybe I don't know. Hey, it's brave people going to be buying this. I'm telling you. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we got
Yeah,
bids and offers lined up
bro.
at.
The problem is too, man, is that like I don't know, dude. I just I feel like there's a lot of fear, right? There's a ton of fear, and people are close to like just selling what they have, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And I think that's also what's driving this market down is people are like, oh shit, I got to get out.
But yeah, but then you got the bottom feeders too that are coming in. That are
Well, this is the
looking for
time,
something
and
for
this is the
nothing.
time for a lot of people, like big investors, to just start buying in, like as the waves continue down,
Mm-hmm.
like layering in.
Dude, we're trading at the bid and offers at 73.15, 73.14. So if we open back up 73.14, man, that's gonna be well under. That's well under value area. So, uh, jeez. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, it's gonna be interesting in my house today too. By the way, Neal, I'm sorry. It's I have all the kids here, so here we go. We're dropping right down to that bid. Now we're in the 72, 70, 72, 64, 25. Now we just
72.52.
we're
Yeah, we're just halted again, I
yeah we're
think. Nope,
we're
nope, not yet, not
we're
yet. We're down 8%.
we're beyond any of my measurements that I typically do in a day. So I'm just kind of sitting here at the moment. Uh,
Geez, 71.70. Oh my lord, dude.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
10%. This is absolutely nuts.
Lena, honey, please. How much this we can take, man, for sake of okay, 508 now. I've got a 508 average in Ford. I think that's a pretty good average there. So that's what I was hoping to do is get right there around that $5 mark. That's just in TEFs though. I'm not averaging any in my
Oh
retirement
yeah,
account.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mainly because I don't have the cash to do it. But
Hmm.
but here's the thing, like 570, 580 is I don't think it's a bad price long term, man. I really don't. Like I'm talking about putting my kids through college on Ford, man. This is like 10 years down the road stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh man. All right, we're in green on Ford now. About $30 on it, coming into that average there, 508. But I did end up taking a pretty good little hit off of it from Friday. So um, what I'm gonna do is I've got an average at 508 with 1,300 shares. I'm gonna try to sell 1,000 of them at 521.
Uh-huh.
And keep the rest of the 300. Try to make the big money on the 300 shares. I mean, not today or tomorrow, but over the course of some time. So we'll see if we get up to 521. That would be fantastic. Oh, so yeah, going back to what Neal was talking about, I've started a egg diet, Ron. So that's my goal. I'm on a full on egg diet, which is not good for your cholesterol, but I've got pretty good cholesterol, so I'm not that worried about it as of right now. And I'm just kind of going over how I feel. High protein, super high protein, low calorie kind of diet. So yes. Just because I'm on the egg diet does not mean I don't eat other foods. Definitely eating other foods as well. Just trying to cut out, obviously, sugars and stuff like that. Unless it's like sprinkled on some grapefruit or something, then I'll I'll do that. But just trying to keep it real. Keeping it real. Back to break even now on the Ford trade. Futures trades are just too crazy right now, man. We need some kind of structure.
You want to see something?
What?
I'm gonna share my Thinkorswim right now. I don't know who the heck this is.
Oh yeah, Mike. If it presents itself, yeah. I mean, this thing can get normalized a little bit just for the day. Okay, this thing could get normalized. I'll definitely be taking a trade, but
Hold on.
if I can justify, stop loss and all that jazz, so. There you go.
Hey, can I have that and get it one?
Put your sticker on. Yeah, I do too. I do too, Mike. It sucks, but it's for your own good. It's for all the traders' own good, you know. I mean, one little mistake in this, and you're done. You're done. I mean, just look at these candles, these black candles right here, these green candles. You know, they're 43, 45 points a piece. One candle. You know, if you were short, you're already 80, 100, over 100 points to the downside. What's up, Damien? So, you know, trying to make sense of it all is, you know, trying to get into something decent that's going to get you. I don't have any. So, uh, yeah, I agree. It's nuts. So, yeah, it's smart. It's just smart for them to do that. Hey, so I went and saw Bloodshot over the weekend. Anybody interested in a pretty decent movie? That was pretty good. That was a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it. It's the one with what's his name? Um, Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel. It's about like this. He's basically a super soldier. It's almost like if you ever saw Terminator. He's basically like that. He's like half human. They put these little nanobites in his blood that make up his bloodstream and cause him to, you know, heal really fast. So he can get directly shot, and those nanobots repair the skin like instantly. It's a pretty good movie. So just kind of showing what I got going on right now. Got 1,300 shares here. Almost got out. My take profit on the 1,000 shares was at 21. So we'll see if we can hit that. And then I'm gonna leave the 300 on just to try to take for a ride here. But look at that, got so close to that take profit and then sold off. So see if we can get a second attempt here. See if we can get a second attempt to push over 520. I need to make more than $56. I can tell you that. I took some pretty good losses on Friday with it, so getting my average down to this level. So we'll see if we can get up there. I watched the Money Never Sleeps the other night. Since I mentioned it on Friday, that's pretty good. I just found out that anybody heard of the new TV show? Neal actually told me about it, called Dave. It's pretty funny. It's about the rapper dude, Little Dicky. It's a pretty cool show because his friend's a day trader, but he never really talks about day trading, so that kind of sucks. But it's just very rare that you don't see that. But it's kind of cool. I always like to see them represented. There's also a full time day trader, and this is real. If anybody ever watches American Ninja Warrior, I can't remember the dude's name, but I can't remember the guy's name, but he's pretty good on that American Ninja Warrior, and he's a full time day trader, just an independent day trader. Do we make it to value area low? That's the question, I guess. Can we make it to value area low? Right now, value area low is 73.49. Maybe we'll just call it 73.50. $73.50 or so. As of right now, Ford is the only thing that I'm trading, so or have on that I'm holding. Yeah, Damien, I can't. The problem is, man, I trade through AMP and I only pay for futures data, so I don't have. That sucks. I know I need to change that, especially right now, because of the market situation. There's CL right there. So I can't trade it because I don't pay for that data. I just got the futures data, which is because most of the time, I mean, 90% of the time, other than this crazy time that we're in right now, I always trade the NQ. I always trade the NQ. So it's kind of interesting now that I look at it and see. I mean, I got a nice short signal there early this morning, about 9:20 or so on crude. It worked out really well. But yeah, we got overhead 200 period moving average there on crude as well. So be aware of that. It's coming in about 29.76 or so. But still got room. We're outside that Keltner. That top Keltner. So kind of getting in that zone of possible rollover. So we'll see. And you got that 200 up there, at least on the 2-minute chart. Yeah. I just wish they would group them together in the data packages, you know, because there's such a difference in the prices. I mean, it's not bad, but I trade it so little that, you know, why pay for something like that, you know? But clearly, I need to rethink that. And gold is good, but you know, it takes a lot of margin to buy gold. So um, at least if you're trading, you know, through an independent broker like we do, you're trading with Top Step or whatever. You've got plenty of buying power there. But I think it's 1,000 a contract for gold, and 100 for the minis gold. Gold's pulling back too. I did get buy signals first thing this morning. It worked out, especially if you put your stop underneath the low. There you can see my screen there on the right. You can see my buy triggers there, right there. And then we had the you know, stop would be under the low. It did take some heat, and then boom, back up to 1474, 1475. Forward is dangling right now, 506, just slowly dying off with the NQ here. Very nice platform, Damien. Very nice. I use MT5 through AMP. It's one of the only brokers that still offer MT5. That's not Forex, so really just preference with the MT5 because you know, when I got started trading back in 2007, 2006 through 2008, I got started in Forex, and was my very first platform I learned was on MT4. So you know, be able to come back to it now and trade futures on it is really cool for me. I like some of the old school features that it has, and um, a lot of cool little tricks and stuff. If you know how to properly work it, you can work it pretty good. Very very friendly for coding, uh, you know, bots and algos and stuff like that as well. If you have a pretty decent coding experience, it's pretty code friendly. A lot of scripts have already been wrote for it, and a lot of stuff's out there that you can just freely put on. Definitely looking pretty good there. Like that. That's some sort of hope right there, right? At least getting back up to value area, maybe. I think that we get back up to value area, and let's see what happens. You know, hopefully we can salvage something out of this whole thing. All right, forward coming down into the fives. Seems like yesterday. Let's see, the low on forward right now is 492. We could be actually coming down into that area as well. You know, Ford's been selling off for some time. There's that push. So we're going to try to push. See if we can get up there to that VA low. See what kind of action we get up there. Other than that, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. That's what you're seeing here. Just pigs getting slaughtered. um, GM's getting pretty cheap as well. Um, GM is probably is probably going to be my next next probably long term buy. If I start stacking up on something, I'm not trying to put all my eggs in one basket, getting in the automotive industry, but definitely, when things are on sale to a certain extent, you have to, be there uh, to take advantage, right? Currently trading at what, 21, 24? I mean, that's cheap. That's cheap for for GM. 52-week high is all the way, between 21 and $41. So um, kind of low volume compared to what it normally has. I'm not really a huge fan of this company. It seems like their fundamentals aren't as sound as like Ford was. So um, let's see what we can learn about them really fast here. They had okay, okay, so they're definitely making good money. Wow, they had a really good year in 16. That's as far as I can see. Oh no, I can't. I can see more. No, I can't. Oh, premium access. I've got Yahoo pulled up here. They only give me till 2016. So they had in 2016, their total revenue, 166 million, 380,000, and the cost was 136,000. So gross profit 30 million. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, and gross profit on Ford is 25 million. So in 2016, I don't know what it is for 2019. Um, but their financial sheet looks pretty good up until then. Mm. um, so I day trade futures like every single day, Damien. This is just times where I have to just sit out and watch. But I do swing trade certain companies. Yes, I do. I've got two accounts. I've got obviously my retirement account, and I've also got a Tefs account that I use to swing trade. And the reason why I use the Tefs account to swing trade through TradeNet is because they don't have any overnight buying, overnight fees. So that really helps out. You can hold on to something for a long time and not have to worry about continually paying fees. And right now I've got Ford in the TEFs, and I've also got Ford in my personal portfolio. But that's just kind of the main one I'm looking at right now. Um, and obviously GM and some others that are coming on. So just very very good companies with good spreadsheets and making money and have good revenue and good earnings that are cheap to buy. Ford's $5 a share right now. Ford's not going anywhere. They're actually, before this coronavirus, they were getting ready to have an auto show, um, and they were getting ready to show their Bronco, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I have a feeling that's going to really sell well. And because you can there's a lot of modifications that you can do with that Bronco to make it look really killer, and I think it's gonna really spark some new revenue for them. Um, and also they got their electric truck coming out, um, that looks identical to the F-150. I mean, you can't. It doesn't look like some weird Tesla crap. It doesn't look like some spaceship or something like that. I mean, it looks like a truck, and it's a very stout truck. It's a very well performing truck, and I don't know when that hits the market, but that's going to be some pretty good news as well. Um, so we'll see how that reacts. Up for a while. If you pull up a weekly chart on Ford, I mean it's not been doing too hot. Um, but Ford is not a company that's going to go anywhere, in my opinion. I mean, I could be very wrong, but companies like that I just believe in, so I'm willing to put my money behind them and sleep on them for a while. Ford could possibly put my daughters through college. I always kind of been big in the automotive industry anyway, just because of I was just kind of born into it. So it's kind of where I'm always looking in those kind of pockets of interest. But I don't day trade stocks, Damien. I don't day trade stocks. The only thing I day trade is one chart, and that's NQ. And I've just kind of become a specialist of NQ, looking at the same chart over and over every day for about 2.5 years now. Um, and I found by doing that, you become a specialist of the ebbs and flows of one chart, and there's plenty of money to make on this one chart. You don't have to like surf 100 different charts and be trying to find stocks and this, that, and another. I've learned that if you just concentrate on that one, there's so many opportunities, and with futures, it's easy to make the money that you would make trading anyway. Um, so that's when I decided I was just gonna day trade the futures markets, because they supply enough opportunity to do whatever you need to do, however much money you need to make. There's so much liquidity in the futures, and the cool thing about futures is there's no set, um, there's no, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, Give me a second. Let me think. Um, there's no float, is what I'm trying to say. There's no certain number of shares out there. If you got a buyer and you got a seller, you've created a contract, and that's futures. So it's limitless. The fluidity of it's limitless. If you're a small trader, you can trade one. If you're a big trader, you can trade 100 contracts. The liquidity's there, and you can trade one chart, boom, you're done. I mean, one trade and done. If you wanted to trade that way, it wouldn't matter. So for me, I'm more of a one track brain kind of guy, like one track mind. So when I was like, using scanners and jumping all over the place and hunting down different charts to trade and stuff like that, different companies to day trade, it was just so mentally exhausting, man. Like, it just turned me inside out. So, I just watching one chart, it really helps out a lot. And if it's not there, it's not there. Sometimes like today, it's just not there. I don't trade. When it's there, I trade. I do think we'll go to 71.50 though. I think we're going to attempt to get to value area low. Could be very wrong, but yeah, it gives you, yeah, exactly, man. It gives you this kind of intuition about, like, because how the bulls act, where they generally target, places that they target. You know where the bears are going to target. And it's just something that you learn watching that one chart over and over again. And if you look at like professional traders, the ones that are really on the floor, not really in the floor, but just in like the big companies up, doing this thing big time, that they actually have specialists that just concentrate on maybe 3 to 5 stocks, and that's it. Like that's their job. You know, that's their whole entire world is just those. That's their job is just those 3 or 4 or 5 stocks, and that's their job is to manage those stocks. And they tell them that they want 500,000 shares. It's their job to start layering in and getting those shares. And you know when they do that, when they layer in like that, and they say, hey, we want to be in, we want 500,000 shares, and we need the average to be around $5.05. If you can beat that average, guess what? You make the difference. They pay you the difference for making the difference. So you get paid twice if you're good and you can get those shares in underneath their desired average. They give you that as a bonus. So, but like I said, it's 4 or 5 stocks. That's it. That's all they really manage. Some even just manage 1 or 2. That's it. Apple, some people, their sole job is to manage Apple, to buy and sell Apple, and that's it. Okay, Ford's getting another little push here with the NQ. Yeah, Damien, I fully agree with you, man. I mean, unless you're just a really good multitasker, some people are. It's been proven that women are better with obviously multitasking. So there's just a lot of less female traders, but they it's been proven that women in general would make better all around day traders just because their ability to they're not affected by fear and greed the same way that men are. And another truth is, they're very good multitaskers by nature. So they actually make really fantastic traders. It's just that there's not a whole lot of them. There's not a lot of them out there. But it would be awesome to have. And I hope that one day we can get a female on board with CCS, just to have her her insight on a lot of stuff. Because, like I said, naturally they're not affected by fear and greed the same way, and they can multitask very well and can handle more jumping around than men can. Now, not to say that men can't, because I mean, I know a lot of friends of mine that are killing day trade, man. Just jumping one stock to the next, doing this, doing that. I mean, just flipping crazy. But they're rare. They're very rare. Hedging positions, buying options. This, that, and another. I mean, it's too fast for me. I enjoy just checking 1-2 trades, 1-2 charts, and just trading what I see. And I have a good day, man. If I have a good day, I have a really good day. 3, 5, sometimes $1,000 day. And if I don't have a good day, then generally it's like last week I think I ended up putting in a $75 day. And sometimes I was down for most of the day, and I was able to make that trade back up and come into profit $75, and I just ended it there. I said, I'm done. I walk away, come back tomorrow, and the next day I come in. We killed it. We made $300 or $400, and that put me right back on track. And um, so you just continue rolling the ball, and that was all off of one chart, all off the NQ. I'll bring over Ford here just to kind of show you guys what I'm looking at with Ford. It's having a difficult time staying over 508 right now, which is my average. Right there is my average. So I'm just kind of flirting with break even right now. I've got an order set right here. At the new high there, to take 1,000 shares off and let 300 run long term. I used 1,000 shares to average down, which I could currently take those off right now and be fine. But I'm gonna try to make some profit with them. So we can get back up here. I'm gonna take 1,000 off there at 521. That'll give me 300 to continue to let run here, and we'll see what happens with the 300 long term. Over the weekend I had a 530 average, so I was able to open up with those 300 shares and bring them down to 508. And I think that's a pretty good average. $5 is pretty good with Ford, I think. I mean, we could see something lower, but I'd like to get out of this 1,000 share position so I can then use those 1,000 shares to average in the fours if I need to. So we'll just see what happens. I'm currently up $30, but like I said, that's not a whole lot of money. I took a loss on it Friday, a couple $100 on Friday, averaging down to get to 530. So, and I can only swing 20% of this account. So I had to take everything off but 300 shares, and so then I used the 1,000 to average myself down today. And looks like we might be pushing here. We might be pushing. Let's see where we're at on NQ. Let's see if we're at value area yet. Look how close we are. Remember what I said there, 73.50. 73.50. You can look for resistance there at 73.50, unless we just tear through it, but you can look for some kind of resistance right there. Yeah, and I used to do the same. Like I traded with Nadex for years, Damien, and and that's an instrument you can also use to trade CL and in gold or whatever, and I may throw some money back in that account just to have it, um, because you know Nadex is super cheap to trade and it's just super easy to trade, and you can trade every instrument there is. So um, I don't know if you're familiar with Nadex, but it's a pretty cool instrument to trade with. And I traded Nadex for years. Well, yeah, I'll say years, since about 2016. We just recently moved over to AMP back in November of 19, and we dropped Nadex. So Nadex is its own exchange, and they have their own trades. So it's a totally different market, and it has to do with like binary options, which are an option with a floor and a ceiling, and the option itself is it's just like a regular option, and but it has $100 uh, ceiling and a $0 floor. So you're buying somewhere in the middle, and when it expires or you sell it before, it's going to be somewhere in that $100 range. It's a binary, so it's got just worth 100 or zero at at expiry. But you can't sell them beforehand, just like regular options. So that's a thing too. So it sounds more complicated than what it is. It's actually pretty simple. So we're up pretty good right now. Let's see if we can get that 21. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move it down. Um, I'm gonna move it down to 20. Yeah, it won't let me. It says it's too close to price. Now that says it's too close. Oh, there we go. So we'll see if we can get up there. Okay, so I went ahead and took those off right there. Uh, don't know if it was a good move or not, but we'll see. We'll see. Uh, now we just got those 300 running here, so we'll let them go. We'll let them go. Now I can come back into the fours if it wants, and I can average up on that as well. No big deal. I've got forward right where I want it. Yeah, that's kind of the way I am, Damien, with my MT5 platform. You can see it on the left. You can see that my partner Neal, he's got the MT5 platform up there. I use the TOS platform because I can paste all my my deviation levels and such. Now we're actually finding support on 7350 right now, which is interesting. So I targeted 7350 for the bulls, and we actually broke through that now, and now we're actually holding that level of support. So see here, let's see if we can hold that level there. This gray box here, the bottom of this gray box, hold that.
If you get a bearish engulfing candle here, this might be a pretty
Mm-hmm.
pretty nice short here.
Oh, yep.
Everything's adding up here, at least for me.
Yeah, it is me too. So we may have a worthy trade on our hands.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna trade today, but I think this thing's adding up. Upper Keltner, WPR is adding up, and this is looking good. If we close this candle here, come on, keep going. Come on.
You saw my signal come in and then go away. It's the first signal of the day. Oh, we didn't get it.
All right, yep, not gonna get it. Not gonna take it.
But we could still get one in this area.
We got an opportunity. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Be patient with it. See what we get.
Absolutely crazy busy, man. This is just nuts, dude. Everybody's like, "Oh, I gotta be able to work from home tomorrow. Well, they should have planned this like when coronavirus first hit in November. Should have anticipated that it's gonna go global. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I just don't understand.
Well, what I don't get, man, is it's like I don't know. It's like some people are fortunate enough to, these people that are on like, payroll or not payroll, but the guys that are not getting paid by the hour, they get to go home and work because they're in that pay range, and what their job is, whereas the floor workers have no choice. They have to be there in order to make things work, right?
Yeah.
I bet you they're having fun with it though at work because there's going to be like no management, no management there, man. So how about that's pretty interesting.
I wonder if like some of these like companies, like these manufacturing companies, remember like, we don't really remember, but back in like the World War, 1 and 2 eras, they turned these factories into like war machine makers. Like they were just they were like, oh, you're making this. Well, guess what? Government stepping in and you're making this. You're going to be start making artillery, or you start doing this and this and this, and maybe the government will step in and do something similar with some of these manufacturers. Be like, oh, you're making printers? Nope, no, you're not. You're making this.
Yeah. Get government contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, your business is down anyway, so we can bid you pretty low, and the government can pay nothing to have them do this stuff. So we're doing good there, Neal. I got 1,000 shares off, and
Good.
so I've still got that 300 riding. So we're gonna see, man. I'd like to at least make it to the sevens. 6s, 7s.
How crazy is that, man? At the time when all that stuff was happening, man, you were like, oh, gonna lose this account.
I know, man. Still going.
Still cooking with steam. Yeah.
Man,
Oh man, how do I add? All right, I'm gonna do this one here real quick while I'm waiting.
Second attempt lower here. This is a second leg pullback here. If it fails, and
Man, I was hoping that was gonna come down, take it out. You were just a little short, just a little short.
just a few points. Yeah.
Looks like it wants to come back up to that 200-day moving average here at least.
Just a little trade in for the day. If I get a buy trigger here, I don't think I'll take it.
No, me neither. I'm not taking it. It's not clear and defined for me.
Then again, it might be the only trade of the day. So
It's okay.
It's
It's
all
all
right.
right, man.
Yeah, this one trade here, this one Ford trade here with a 508 average. Trying to see where I'm at for us. Okay, so I was up. What was it? 14,200 and something in that account. And now we're sitting at 14,065. So
Okay.
if that 300 can go, you know, a couple of dollars for us, or at least $1, that'd be $300 on $1. If we could get to $6, man, 608 ish, you're looking at bringing this thing back to life plus some. I believe we're going to get a bullish signal here.
It looks that way.
Nope, I didn't get one. Original target hitting forward. I should have just left that order on. Not in the futures, Mike. Not in futures. Not yet. It's coming though. Just being patient.
Best thing to do is just be patient. What in the hell? Hey Ron, if you're using the that Williams percentage range, do yourself a favor, draw yourself a line in the middle of it at -50.
Did they ever change our margins back?
No, actually they sent out another email this morning.
Are they still 100%?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, day and night session to 100%. Absolutely crazy. you delete. And emails from airliners. Yeah, you want to take a trip? You want to take a trip?
45
No.
hours. It's not the airplane I'm concerned about. It's the airport.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the
I'm
airplane
concerned
is.
about the people on the airplane.
Yeah. When you're in such tight quarters. Ugh.
And it's recycled air too. So somebody coughs and boom, it's all over.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how they're just like calling, they're like social distancing. They're making like
Yeah.
they make it sound so like it's not a big deal. Just like that. Why don't you just like use a terminology like you're on lockdown?
Yeah.
Like
I
they're
like
not gonna because they don't
millennials.
want to call.
Everything will be fine.
Yeah, they don't want to. They don't want to. They don't want to cause like mass hysteria. They said gun sales are like through the roof right now.
Oh man. Yeah. Um right now I've got enough like, and I'm not like prepping for anything, but at the same time I'm gonna be willing and able to take care of my family. So the way I
Mhm.
look at it is I'm gonna have enough ammunition on hand to feel like I can defend my family for a while, kill a deer if I have to, do what I got to do. Getting a cell trigger.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, this is looking pretty decent here.
Hmm. Let's go in and
Let's
see what these
see.
margins are going to cost here.
Oh my lord, 55 points.
All right, so I'm probably going to be taking this short, guys. I don't know if I would advise it, but if you want to trade with us, at least trade with me. We got about just a few. Nope, and never mind.
Yeah, it's got to get underneath this level here. It's got to close below here, 73.80.
Only got three. There it is.
All right, there it is.
All right, I'm in. I'm in. That's funny. My margin doesn't change at all.
No,
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna take that with you.
Is your margin changed?
I don't know how to tell.
Look at.
No, nope,
Is
nope.
this
Just
normal?
100. Just 100.
Oh yeah. Okay. That sounds right because it's usually 50.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Not gonna risk too much. Gonna take that. What I get.
Me too.
Gonna take
Out
it.
there.
Just take it.
$50 trade there. Easy money. Easy
and
money
that's
right
and
there.
that's just like and that lined up perfectly, right? I had the bearish engulfing,
Mm-hmm.
and my Williams percentage range was right there at 25, which is what I wait for, 25. And I mean, I'm getting another signal off of my other signaler, but don't really like using it. I mean, you could essentially rode that down a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But
Ron
in
made $30.
today's market, this is just the way to be careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Awesome, Ron. Glad you made you some
Good job,
money.
Ron. Good job.
Nice way to start the week. Yes. Yeah. I only got 50 off of it myself, and I'm happy with that considering the situation we're all in. Um, rather be up 50 than nothing at all. Ford is
Mm-hmm.
currently dying on me, which is fine. See if I can pick up some more in the fours here.
Let's see if I can log in here. I do not want to bump my coworker out of here.
Delicious short there, man. We are still going.
Yeah.
Let's see, 56 points right now. So could have been $100 trade, but hey, my stop loss was literally. Let me tell you why I got in and got out. My stop loss was 50 points as well. So, able to make a quick dollar.
Let's see. She says, I'm not ready for them. Jeez. All right.
See, now it's just boom right back. So,
Yep. Hey, that's why we said what we did.
Absolutely. I mean, even one micro contract right now, $50. That's 25 points, people. That's a lot. Not shabby. Now look at it go. Oops, the wrong button.
Password and confirm password. Password generator. Oh my god. Nope, that's too long.
Ron, why we took the trade? I just got your message. That's funny. That's funny, Neal. Let me get my pen out here. We'll review it.
I do like how the 50 on this Williams percentage range also acts as like a little support, right? It comes down, bounced off. If you had like a bullish engulf candle, you could have more than likely taken it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's crazy, honey. It's crazy. Okay, so why did we short right here? We had Friday's POC right here, which is Friday's point of control, right? We came up into it to the tick. Then we got a engulfing candle, which is the strategy we look for, right? And then we got in here and we took profits right back there at the VA low, which give us target, right there. And that was just as simple as that. Boom. Nice little short. Had plenty of confirmation. We had Neal's chart was lining up, which is totally different than mine. We got Friday POC using as resistance, and so we entered there and targeted right there. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, you had multiple confirmations there, so it made it a little bit easier to safely get into that trade.
Ah.
Oh man, that's actually a pretty good candle there.
Yeah. Like a second rejection is what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wants to try to be bullish here and find support and demand. We're gonna
That's what
let
it
it do.
looks like.
We're gonna let
Yeah.
it do its thing. Try to figure out what it wants to do. I wonder if the people that get tax returns, I wonder if they're going to be like put on hold as everything slows down. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, man. That's why I'm waiting on mine. I'm not submitting mine until the last minute. And if it gets pushed back, I'll push mine back.
Heck yeah.
I'm not going to give the government my money. Not yet.
I just forgot what I was doing, like halfway through whatever I was doing. Oh,
I know what I'm doing.
shoot, man. Yeah, I was checking on mine. On my status of my taxes, it just says accepted. That's it. No processing, no nothing. Just
No,
accepted.
nothing. Yeah.
The same as it was, 2 weeks ago now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of, that's interesting. At least we're back into value area. That's a plus. Which means we're in a price discovery zone.
People are probably going to hate me with their passwords. They're like passwords that you'll never even be able to remember. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it. Shit. Trying to do things too quickly. Okay.
Oh, Neal, I forgot that the trading floor shut down.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Still a lot of remote trading going on, huh? So volume's still
I
pretty
love
high.
it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
All those floor traders gonna be like, "Dang, this is nice sitting at home." Like, I didn't realize that I didn't have to go in every day. Dude, they get so much good like on-hand information being on the floor, though. They're so much more
Oh,
ahead
I
of
know.
us.
I'm sure.
They're a good, like, probably 10 minutes ahead of us. I think in about 2 weeks, I'm gonna have to break out the old lawnmower.
Jeez, yeah. Mine. It's funny how like Ron was talking about how he was seeing the grass and stuff like that. And now I'm starting to see it. Like I'm starting to see like little sprouts of green coming up. Which is looking pretty good.
Yeah, all my onion grass is growing really well. Got all these spots of onion grass growing out in my field.
All right, let me send this email to. Nope.
About time for the I'm gonna plant us a garden this year.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, lettuce and peppers and carrots and tomatoes and squash. Which line are you talking about? The middle line, Ron? I think that's what the bot is reading as a cross. It doesn't give a signal till it crosses under the 50, right, Neal?
Yeah, it's signaling near 67. When it comes down here.
Yeah, Ron's asking what's the deal with the 50. What is that like? Is that line like used as support or?
Yes, yeah, support or resistance. On the downside, when it's down below the 50, look at it as resistance. And then on the upside, when it's above, as you can tell, it's using it as support. As you can see it on my my window here or my screen. Jeez, it's a pretty nice candle. The problem is that I wouldn't even take the trade where it's at.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a buy trigger. It went away though.
My trees are still bare over here. Nothing on them.
Yeah, mine are blooming.
Yeah. You guys have had a lot more days of just nice warm weather. And Ron was in like the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
For quite a few days. That'll help everything just start blooming.
Yeah, all my magnolia trees are blooming. Really
Yeah,
nice right now.
Magnolias are nice. Yeah.
I got 3 pretty close to the house. I had the bright idea to get a Japanese maple in the backyard, and I don't know why I did that, dude. It was an expensive tree, and I put it right in the worst spot in the whole world. Like, I don't understand what was going through my brain at the time. Yeah, I can't get my lawnmower around it, and I try not to. I try not to break out the weed eater like twice a year. 'Cause I hate weed eating. So I weed kill everything, man. And went and bought me a nice little setup there. I can weed kill some stuff, but I can't weed kill around the tree because it'll kill my tree. Japanese maples don't get very big.
Oh yeah, those are nice. Nice trees too, man. I was thinking about like wanting a Japanese maple, like right by my front walk,
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah,
they don't grow too big.
they don't. They're really nice. They're expensive though. They're expensive
Oh yeah,
trees.
yeah. And the problem is like me planting a new tree. It's gonna take. I'm awful at keeping plants alive, so I'd have to have like a landscaper come and just take care of it every day. Just be like, come here, do whatever you need to do to keep this thing alive.
Hey, do you remember over the weekend I sent you that picture of that comment I made on that dude's YouTube video?
Yes.
He removed it.
Did he?
Yep. He didn't respond or nothing, but what I don't get is that like there's a lot more like more harsh comments
Yeah.
than
Oh, he
mine.
probably deleted some of them too, right? Or are they still there?
No, they're still there. I was waiting for like a comeback or something.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's so funny. He probably just did not like it, man. And like to me, like
That's
he made a huge rookie mistake
yeah.
for somebody that trades. Well,
Yeah.
says he trades. Um, like, dude, that is a huge rookie mistake. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm in a trade and I get out of a trade, I make sure all orders are canceled. If I had any,
Right, exactly.
full
Ron,
on closing everything.
Ron, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. If I wake up and I'm like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, though, I'm gonna be like, Ron, what did you do? What did you advise me? I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm gonna seriously try that because I've got some serious. Did it help you? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I will try it. Definitely try it. Coming into Monday's POC now, which is today's POC. Hmm. Yeah, Neosporin. Neosporin some good stuff too. Got any like infections up there or anything? Be cool if while we're on lockdown, if Netflix would give like free accounts for the next few months. I watched Dave. By the way, the 3 episodes that are out.
Oh yeah, right. It was funny, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be a good show, man.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't realize that he was that like funny, but like I mean you could gather it from like his songs and stuff.
Hmm.
Like there's some comedy behind it.
I was just listening to some of his songs over the weekend, like The Lion King, where he tells us. Have you heard that one? Where he tells his whole story of Lion King in like 3 minutes?
No,
Dude.
that's funny.
Yeah, yeah. You need to listen to that if you get a chance. It's pretty good. Um, See, like I don't know, like when he like freestyles, like when I was watching some YouTube videos where he was
Hmm.
like in the studio, just like hanging
Hmm.
and freestyling. He sounds really good, but when he actually composes songs, I'm not interested in them. Like I don't like them. They're funny, but
Hmm.
I just I don't really care for him. But like when he just freestyles, I'm like, man, he's really good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's funny is like I had to go to Pittsburgh for work, and it was coworker and me, and we didn't fly there because we needed to bring equipment. So like we rented like a work van,
Hmm.
loaded that up with all our stuff, and then went out, and like on the drive there, and mind you, the guy that I went with, he's like a World of Warcraft guy, and like, I just did not picture him listening to rap, right?
Right,
So,
right.
and I know it may be, I may be stereotyping a little bit, but I was like, no, I don't really
You
picture
can't
this,
put
right?
those. Yeah,
But like, so we're like midway through the drive, and he's like, hey man, does you mind if I put on some music or whatever? I was like, yeah, no man, go ahead, put on whatever you want, dude, like whatever you want. He's like, all right man. He's like, have you ever heard Little Dicky? And I was like, nope, never heard of Little Dicky. And so he's like, all right man. He's like, I'll put it on. And he put it on, and I was like, what the like, but I liked it just because like it was like I was like laughing, like I was just like, this is some funny shit. It's like interesting, very interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like that song "Too High." That was pretty
Hmm.
funny.
Hmm.
That was pretty funny.
See if I can. Let's see. The Little Dicky one with Snoop Dogg is pretty funny too.
Well, he got Snoop Dogg in a few songs, like the Earth song is. He's got Snoop Dogg in it. He's got
Hmm.
that song has a bunch of people in it.
Justin Bieber has a song featuring Little Dicky. I'm literally on YouTube right now.
Really?
It's like, let's see. Yeah.
Damien, no, I was watching it on a website called Soap Today.
Yeah, it's on FX. If you have cable, and it's also on Hulu if you have Hulu subscription.
That's kind of the site that I use to watch, free stuff.
All right, let me. All right, I'm gonna make a. Let's see here. Actually, not gonna make a phone call just yet.
Oh yeah, man, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Hey, Damien, if you're interested, also if you're into like UFC fights and stuff, I can send you a Discord link. Neal and I host like pay-per-view fights and stuff in our Discord room when the fights come on. So there's a pretty good one coming up if they have it due to the coronavirus. I don't know, but
Yeah.
the Khabib and what's his name fight. So if you get into that at all, let me know. I'll send you a Discord link anyway. I'll send you a Discord link anyway. Well,
How accurate is that document? What the?
here's the Discord link there, and so we'll host like pay-per-views and stuff, boxing pay-per-views. Like we just hosted the one with what was that last good fight, man? Dang.
Oh Jesus, I can't remember the guy's name, but
The beatdown.
it's that really long name.
The king, the champ.
Oh, you're talking about
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Come on, Brain. Brain is like an old diesel truck, man. It's like raw, 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 raw. It just will not start in cold weather. You know what I mean?
How about this, man? How about this? Wow. Maybe a rejection up here.
Yeah. TV here. I'm looking. So yeah, Damien, if you scroll down there, you'll see. Of course, we got the trading floor, and all this stuff's free, so there ain't no catches to any of it. But there's then the voice channels there. You'll see pay-per-view sporting events, and that's where we generally host them. So you'll be able to stream along with us. Double margins. Holy crap. Are you serious, Ron?
What's this day sessions back to double day trade margins?
So
you know what it was? You know what it was, Trae?
What?
Our margins were actually lowered. When I was in that trade, instead of it being 250, it was only 100.
Well, mine was too. Mine was only 100, but it's normally 50.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why is mine 250?
Yours is 250 now?
I thought. I haven't taken a trade yet again, but I mean, that's what I thought. I gotta make a phone call here.
Probably be 250 now. I would say.
Yeah.
83.55 next halt. Okay. That's a long way.
Yeah.
This is an engulfing candle right here under the 200 period moving average. right here at the Monday's POC. You know, we could see another cell trigger right there. Hey, Soap Today has the Rise of Skywalker. Anybody's into that? Soap Today has a lot of good movies. If you don't see it, you can search for them. Pretty there. But if you're on Soap Today, you just look up Dave. And let me pull this over so you can see. If you're on Soap Today, you just look up Dave, and it should be down, right there. Related TVs. It's Dave, aka Little Dicky. So it's a pretty good show. It's pretty funny. It's comical in a way that you know, it's kind of like that dry comedy type stuff, but it's pretty good. I mean, you definitely don't want the kids around. Definitely don't want the kids around. I have to watch that Rise of Skywalker. I'm not like a huge um like a huge don't get mad at me, but I'm not like a huge Star Wars fan. Um Never really have been, but I have watched them. This day is going by really fast. It's already 11:30. One trade. Ugh, at least we're in profit. At least we in that profit. A gumball. Yes. You can have a gumball. Okay. Okay, we got another cell trigger here, guys. We'll try to get in here. I got in a little bit too late. I was looking at some other stuff. So, oh, there we go. Maybe. Let's see if we can get it. There we go. All right, so I am in a trade here. I'm going to try to get a few bucks out of it. Yeah, the stop's going to activate when you slide it. Looks like I might get stopped out too. I'm going to give it a little bit of room to fake out here. And we could be going all the way to value area high. I'm not totally sure. Which is right there. But I do want to give this thing room to fake out. Kind of like that one trade we were in the other day. You remember how it faked us out, Ron? I want to give it a chance to do that. Give it a little breathing room. Nice. Is it going? Let's pull it up here. Dude, if you hang out with us, Damien, you're going to see we say that a lot. If only I'da, you know. Look at the triggers I got on crude this morning, Damien. I got a sell trigger here, and a buy trigger right there. I'm not sure where I want to take this this particular short on NQ if it does decide to roll over. If it does decide to roll over, I obviously need to take it, possibly that middle Keltner. That's what I'll target, middle Keltner right now. Okay, so we're getting a reverse signal right now. Nope, it went away. So if this ends and reverses the signal, there we go. Come on, drop. 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 Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out there. Up $100 on the day. Still very light for me, but yeah, and no, Damien, those are Keltner channels, and all I do to what I use those for is just gauging overbought and oversold conditions. Kind of like the Bollinger Bands, but I like the Keltner channels because they're based on a little different math that I'm more acquainted to as far as like the deviation levels and stuff. More volume based, so gosh, look how good that short was, guys. Ah, I took the money too soon. Story of my life. Story of my flipping life. I know I had that nailed too. I knew it. I knew I had that, man. That was sweet. Just I got out way too soon here. Um, took another 25 points, and it went like 61 in my favor. Oh no! It went over 100. No, about 80. About 80 points in my favor. So, oh, I hate you missed that one, Ron. That was right there. Look how perfect it was too, right there at the 200. You know, so we could see that resistance. We target the middle Keltner, which is right there. You know, I call a good target, but I always get out before that target. You know, so and, you know, but we're all human. Like, you know, I'm no good. Like, you know, I have flaws as well, and mine is taking profits too early. So that's one of my greatest downfalls as far as a trader. Is I usually, you know, when I see something, I call it pretty good. I just don't hold it. Yeah. So I'm up $108 on the day right now. Not too bad. I mean, it's $100, but you know, I've this reduced size just to save, you know. Yeah. Well, and you know, in this time, in this day and age, I'm only trading micros, and I'm only trading one micro, Damien, because um, the volatility is so crazy. That's it. That's it. The volatility is absolutely nuts, and you know, I don't want to be trading a standard contract right now. It's just crazy, and you know, I usually trade. I like 5 micros. That's like my sweet spot. But it's too crazy for that too. It's just not. It's just not cool. Oh, let's go back to that CL. I want to see the crude trade here. What was your average, Damien? I just got another buy trigger on crude too, by the way. Pretty interesting overnight session as well. Oh, right there. There's, yeah. 10 o'clock. Okay. For the breakout, you were kind of anticipating the breakout then? So you were 29.30, 29, somewhere between $29 and 29.30. I'm on 2-minute chart. Looking at crude oil right now. So let's watch this buy trigger here, see if it holds true. It's been on a roll today. It's due a false signal, so every signal it's put off this morning has been true on crude. I had 3 trades on crude: short, long, short, long. So let's see if this long trade can. Yeah, that was a bad signal there. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. I'd probably have stop underneath the arrow there, 29.80. So we'll see if it hits. But yeah, and you were coming right into the 2-minute, 200 period moving average as well. Good trade though, man. Good for you though. I think that's a very legit trade. You know, look at this long and long on the 5-minute chart. Got 2 long signals on my script here. So the is definitely calling them. So according to the 5-minute chart, we're on a short signal right now. Which is holding true because, nope, we didn't get stopped out yet. We're not stopped out yet. Yeah, Damien, that's pretty much what I do. My win rate is really good, so I just do the math to kind of tip it in my favor, and I don't go for 1 to 2 either, especially scalping. I don't you know, sometimes I go for 1 to 1. You know, in normal markets, that's kind of my goal is 1 to 1. But right now, I just take what I can get. Try to get in and out and be done with it. Looks like that's probably gonna get stopped. Yeah, you're a smart man. That's good. Um, that's a smart move there to trail the stop. Something I just can't do. Hey man, enjoy your lunch. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us. I'm glad we got at least a couple of trades in for you to see. So come back and visit with us, all right? Take care, Damien. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing, Ron. To be honest with you, man, the way that the market's just kind of moving nowhere right now, I'm gonna use this time to grab a bite to eat, take these headphones off my ears for a minute, uh, kind of see how everybody's doing. It sounds like my girls are killing each other right now, so um, I'm gonna check on them and I'll be back. In the meantime, if anything else pops up or I see anything, I'll definitely alert it. But I'm just pretty much just looking for these arrows. See where they come into play at. Um, where they come into play is vital. Like, they just can't randomly come in. I like for them to have some structure. So we'll wait and see, and kind of go from there. But and anybody else that's listening, just we'll leave the obviously the stream going, but I am gonna I'm gonna jump off here and eat, and probably be back on. What is it? 11:50. Say like 1 o'clock. If unless something just happens, something crazy, news or news related or whatever. So we'll see how that turns out, and I'll be back. So eat lunch, get fueled, and I'll see you back here about 1 o'clock. Yeah, Ron, that was me. That was me, Ron. Just scalping this thing. Doing pretty good, up 192 now. So pretty good. What I did was I shorted this here, and then I was going to stop out right here, but then I saw the 200, so I moved my stop and added to the short right here, and then collected on that pullback. And that was the first trade. The other trade that I did off camera was this one right here. Shorted here and then just took a $20 trade right there. Oh, and I also took this long, so I've got 3 trades in there now for everybody. So kind of did it off camera though, because like I said, it's just hard for me to keep talking, man. Through everything. But you can see the trades there. From this morning, we took the short, took this trade here short, and then took this one short, and then took this long, and then took this short. So my original entry here, I added, moved my stop loss, and then took profits right there. If you got any questions on it, you can holler at me. Otherwise, that would have been a loss right there normally. So, which was really the only bad signal it give today. So, because even if I had taken a loss on this trade, which I only took a $20 bill on this trade, if I'd have tried for more and got stopped out, I could have got all my money back on this trade here. I do believe so. And then we're right back to this one being kind of a bad signal, but I was able to short here and then short there, and kind of expect a 50% retrace, and so it happened that way. And anyway, just want to throw that up there for you. Up pretty nice on the day right now. I'll be back.
Man, holy scalp-tastic. Yeah, had a couple opportunities here. WPR said, let me give you a signal here. Let me give you a signal here. Signal go long, signal to go short. Just fantastic opportunities right there. Today's actually been a pretty good day. Hopefully you guys are able to capitalize on that. Hopefully with that new strategy, Ron, you're able to take that as well. Just super simple. Just sit, wait, patience. And possibly a long opportunity here. Yeah, Ron, it's pretty nice. The thing that I like about it the most is that it is a more patient game. That is all. That's all there is to it. Sit back, wait, patience. Like this candle right here. This fully engulfs this candle here. You could potentially have yourself a little long scalp. And it's also because it's WPRs back below the negative 80, coming down here nearest the 100. You know, just wait it out. Didn't give us the whatchamacallit, bullish engulf, but that was a pretty good signal there. It's kind of risky because it doesn't meet the two parameters for me, but obviously you could tell that it was a pretty good trade. You could just utilize one of the signals here. The WPR gives you pretty good indication that it more than likely is going to go up. Oh, sorry, David. Just seeing that message there now. Yeah, WPR Williams percentage range. I just really like implementing that here on my chart. Give me just a secondary indicator to give me my confirmation. Looks like Trae's chart is given a short signal here. It's actually not a bad signal either, considering location. Just pulled it. But it looks like based off the location, it's a pretty good one. Yeah, at the bottom of the VA, you're also middle Kellner rejecting the 20-day.
Hey guys, hope everybody's doing good. I I got really busy doing some stuff at the house with the kids. I printed them out some worksheets for school and got them going on with that, and got them making them do schoolwork here at the house as well. So they got some stuff to be doing. We currently got a little trade on. I don't think it's going to work out. I'm going to give it a little room here, though. I want to see if I'm going to get faked out.
Trae, how about that, man? Did you see the hourly in golf
Yes.
that happened there? That was right, man. It was a right
Mm-hmm.
short. It went down pretty good now. 72, 73.
Mm-hmm. I saw that you were
Yeah.
72, 79. 72, 79, back up to 73, 10. Good job, man. That was a good one. Too bad you can't trade it, David, huh? I'm actually in it right now. I'm actually in it. My average is 72, 90, 70.
Oh,
No,
you
same.
went long there.
Yeah, 72, 80.
Damn, you missed that. You missed that short at the VA.
Yeah, I did. Well, yeah, I did. I missed that one. I got the long before that, but I missed that one before that. So I'm waiting to see if this is a fake out or if we're gonna get what's gonna happen here. So got a little profit target here set. Just trying to scalp out of this thing. Hopefully we can get something turned up here. We tried to break that level and then we kind of resisted it. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see what it turns into here. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, oh. Literally like a tick away from my profit. Jeez. Come on, one more time. Come on, one more time. One more time. One more time. Come on. Come on. Jesus. Can't do it here, guys. Can't do it. Can't do it. Looking for a little bit of more of a push. Come on. Come on.
You know what? Did I mess this up?
One more push here. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, sweet, man. Sweet. Good job, man. Always be practicing. That's smart. That's a good little scalp
Oh,
right
hey.
there.
Might actually might be able to get more here, Trey.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I actually averaged into it, which was it's been a ballsy move for me. I've done it twice or three times today, and they've worked out. So
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to get used to doing that because when they don't work out, I don't want to be caught up in a freaking nightmare. So I'm at 100% win rate today, guys. No losses.
Me too.
That's boy, that it just feels good. I mean, man.
Since last week and this week, dude, 100% on longs, and 85 or 86% on shorts.
Sweet. Yeah, my average I got a $63 winner this morning, like a second trade, I think, and then my lowest trade was $16. So between them,
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades today. Every one of them winners. That's what I like. And you know what's crazy, man, is it's on these days that I don't expect. I don't expect this. You know, I don't expect to be able to do it. That's why it's so important to not judge the day too early.
Oh yeah, yeah. Today was just one of those days where you just gotta wait. Obviously we had to wait because we got halted. And then you just got to see how it's gonna play out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could have just. What is this power light series?
Yep, and it actually worked out very well, and you know we racked up that money today. I don't have to go to work at Burger King after all. Not
David,
today,
are they
anyway.
letting you? Are they letting you do that combine for free? Because they really shouldn't be charging you. That's how I feel, at least. If they're putting you out on the sideline, they shouldn't be charging you for anything.
Hmm.
There it is. There's that long.
Day, Junior.
Come on, download. The moves are so quick.
They are, man. But dang, this like I said, man. This scalping dream right here. I mean, this is. I mean, when do we ever have 100% win rate? You know, I mean, it's just nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Just nuts. Especially 7 trades in. Like I'm expecting.
Yeah, you usually expect something like at least a negative, little
Yeah.
negative.
Well, I'm generally like, I don't know, for like 50, 60% win rate. So, pretty crazy, man. How incredible this is. I wish I'd have made more money. I should have made more money.
Don't even.
I'm not
See,
even
that's
worried
the
about
thing.
it.
You don't even worry about it, man. You just can't.
You can't.
Mommy,
Who did?
me.
She didn't.
No.
I doubt that. That's not in her nature. Hey, the whining's got to stop, yo. All right, getting a phone call. I'll be back.
What?
Okay, guys, just scalp this thing here for another quick buck. Right there on the right here. I scalped it right here. Started buying here. I bought one contract here, added here, and added a third contract right there and took profit. I'm just kind of going with what the day's giving me, and right now it's it's a scalper's dream, so I'm just scalping it. Don't know how long it will last, but kind of just going with the flow as of right now as far as what it's given me. You have to be kind of aggressive with those scalps because the price is going to bounce, but you want to have price down there, average down enough to jump in and out. Otherwise, this would have been a failed. This would have been a failed signal if I hadn't done what I did, and everyone has been a good signal thus far. I did the same thing on this signal. I averaged into that one as well. It worked out. So, just kind of playing it that way. That was a 16, 18, $50 trade there. So being able to just do that, give me $50. That would actually give
Wow.
me.
So
Go ahead.
that hourly trade was amazing. Holy shit.
Yeah, nice catch on that. Nice find. That's a good.
And the thing is, I would have implemented the same exact strategy, right? So what I would have done was I would have done a halfway entry back up. So and I was looking at 7,400, and it literally wicked right there at 7,400.
Nice.
Just trying to practice with those because I think those will work as well. Obviously, those are good.
Oh yeah, yeah,
A little
absolutely.
bit longer term trades and just let it go.
Yeah.
Same patterns and strategies still work. It's just obviously the stops would be a little bit bigger. Actually, a lot of it bigger.
No,
But you're willing to sacrifice a little bit.
I totally
a
agree.
little bit.
Yeah. Totally agree. It's been a crazy day.
Yeah, man. Did you see Ron's messages here? Apparently, I guess the Pentagon has a news conference on coronavirus.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I saw that. He also said the map. I searched the map. I couldn't find it under
Pentagon.
At least,
Pentagon.com. I'm just kidding.
Well, their map,
Pentagon
their heat
website.
map.
U.S. Department of Defense, right? That's what it is. U.S. Department of Defense.
Yeah.
Coronavirus update. Latest. I don't even see a map.
Now, can you send us that like a link in Discord there, Ron? That'd be cool. Because I'm not getting anything when I search for it.
Failed to initialize by Neal. all right, whatever, dude. I'm gonna have to call somebody about that. Close. No, not what I wanted. My brain's like so scattered right now just because of all the stuff that I have to do. It's like
I'm sure, man.
way too much, man. And then I just blame the people, the business owners. Like, dude, you knew coronavirus was here in November 2019. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, plan for it. Like, now you're scrambling. We already planned for this. We knew.
Oh, there it is.
You found it?
No. I was looking for something else there. Didn't know what happened to it. Oops. No.
Counted, stage estimated. These people, you want to become famous?
Yeah.
You know what, man? We're good.
Hey, where's the squirt bottle? Hey.
I hate when I do the snippet tool and I got like pictures that go to just different files all the time, man. I'm like trying to figure out.
Yeah. Try to figure it all out, man.
Hey.
Yeah. I got another long signal here, guys.
So do I. Well, not a signal, but a strategy signal here. If we get a, it didn't engulf.
And one push, one more push, one more push. Come on. One more push. Let's go.
Did you get in?
Yeah. One push here. One push. Dadgummit. Come on. Come on. Not what I want to see. I know the loser's coming.
It's inevitable.
I need to just quit. I need to just quit while I'm ahead, man. I'm up good on the day. It's like, how long can I milk it,
You keep milking it. It's good, man.
Yeah.
Still got pretty much 2 hours left here, man. So
I need a pop
still
right now,
good.
though. I need a pop. Need something. Need a little something right here. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Come on, come on.
It looks like it wants to try to go, man.
Yeah, and then it just collapses again. I have a feeling if we break through this level, man, we could really go far.
Well, we got to get up and over all this garbage here.
Yeah. Come on,
But it's
come
starting to
on.
flatten out.
Come
Yeah,
on.
there it is. There it is. This should do it, man. This should do it. Come on, pop up here. Like 10 points.
Come on, come on,
16
come on.
points.
I think I'm one.
Oh, you're in multiple contracts. Okay.
Just two. Just two contracts.
There it is. Ah, come on. Do I like what the Williams is doing? Come on.
Can't seem to get any traction here. Damn it, push, man. Come on. There we go. There we go. Got it. Whew. Man, that one had me sweating. 18-14.
Dude, there's a huge pop.
Yep.
Actually, this is looking better than the other one.
Yeah, I didn't make much on it. $26. It's all right though.
It's not a loser.
No, these little $20, $30 scalps, man, are really adding up for me today. I've just been doing that, dude. Just scalping $20, $30, $20, $30. And really working out
What's
for
this
me.
next candle? Come on, give me my next candle.
Dude, I got another signal now. Got another signal.
I know. I'm gonna take this one here. This one here. Once it gets up and over. Come on, come on, come on. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Yes, there it is. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We're gonna take it. We're gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Come on.
Try to touch that middle Keltner. Maybe.
Come on.
There you go. You got it.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Hell yeah.
Dude, I like to see that number I just saw on your. That's awesome for you, man.
Do you see that number?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It has been a
journey.
A journey. Yeah.
But you know, I'm proud of you, man, because you stuck with it. You've not faltered. You've not crippled up. You've kept steady. You kept your mind right. You kept on it, and boom, here you are, reaping the benefits. Come here a little bit. Step.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's it's been fun.
It's been
going
fun.
Down, coming back up.
It's been fun watching you kind of just go along this journey as well, as far as like doing this while working and being able to just keep your emotions in check, man. Because you've had some, well, I have too. I mean, we both have had some rough days.
But you seen it, right? Like the first, what was it? The first couple days with this AMP account, man. Like I was up pretty decent, remember?
Yeah.
And then I just had one day where it was just gone. Like, I was like, what the, like, and then and it's psychologically, man, that hurts. It hurts,
Yeah, I was fully expecting you just to say stop for a while. I'm gonna go back, redo my strategy.
Yep.
You're like, nope, it's it. You traded live the whole time. You never went back to demo.
Yep.
I'm proud of you, man. You've done good. You've done really good.
Yeah. Now it's just a matter of once all this volatility ends, man, and then it's just up in the contracts and stuff, dude. It's gonna be it's gonna be much better. Much better.
$15 turns into $150.
And
And then we're cruising.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, we'll end this year. We'll end this year real good. You
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yep. I fully believe that. 100%. 100%.
Man, oh man, I need a vendor's phone number here because I can't install something and I don't know how to get it on this computer. It's literally the last thing I need.
Hmm.
The last thing I need, then I can just, start working on something else. You know what? I'm gonna do a couple other things here on this.
I think if I trade any more today, I don't think I'll be lucky anymore. I won't. I'm not gonna call it luck because today's just been a scalper's dream. But I think that eventually that's gonna run
Eventually, you're
out.
gonna get nipped. Like you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
And it just comes with. This is a prime example right here, Trae, of some of the things that we talk about, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're super highly confident right now, right, in all of your trades,
Yeah.
right? You're like
I'm 8-0, man. I can do
you're
anything.
cruising. You're doing really good. You're doing really good. So like you think like you're invincible, right? Like in some respect, you kind of are today, right? You're invincible because it's like right now you're hitting every single trade.
Right.
But with that overconfidence, sometimes you miss something.
Yeah.
You may miss like a key indicator because you're so so into it, right? And you're just grinding, and then you
Mm-hmm.
just oops, I just messed that up. And it may not be a big loss, but it'll still be a loss.
Yeah.
So like that's something to like kind of keep in mind too for yourself right now.
Mm-hmm.
As we go into the end of the day, just kind of think about that. Kind of put that into perspective,
Right.
and maybe heed a little caution with some of the extra trades that you may take today.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, man. I think at this point it's like why go further? It's like
Yeah,
why?
no, yeah, I don't see why you would. I mean, sit here maybe if you want, keep me company,
Oh
and
yeah, I'm here.
when Ron comes back at 3, other people listening in, we'll just we'll be here to kind of guide.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. If something looks really really good, might not be able to
Yeah,
help
I know.
myself.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that as well. But
But
you
I'm
know,
really gonna try to stay out.
hmm like I'm already looking at this one, and I'm like, man, is this thing gonna break out up and over? This is gonna be is this gonna be a bullish engulfing candle? Is this gonna give me my signal here on the Williams percentage range? Is it gonna give me my two confirmations?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's it. Those are the things that I look for, and it looks like it's going to potentially.
You know what I've
We got
noticed?
10 seconds. Yeah, go ahead, man.
I've noticed that the bullish engulfing
Mhm.
is like even more accurate than like dojis and reversal candles like pin bars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Notice that engulfing candle, man, is very powerful in itself. You know what I mean? Like it really stands alone. I mean, to me, it's been more accurate than pin bars and stuff because I've
You know what
lost
I
them.
like? You know what I like about the engulfing candles? It's the amount of volume that's
Mm-hmm.
in the engulfing candles, right? So
Yes.
like in theory, what then this is the way that I look at it is because it's got so much volume, either sell-in volume or buy-in volume, the very next candle,
Mm-hmm.
it should
Yeah. Follow through.
get you follow through, get you 10 15 points, maybe more, but you'll at least get that follow through. And if it doesn't, then you just then it's like, okay, well that was a false engulfing candle, or
Right.
like just other market situations occurred and brought it back
Mm-hmm.
against you. So like that's the thing that I really like about the engulfing candles.
Yeah.
You're kind of going with that pressure,
Yeah. Yeah.
and you're just waiting for that release valve, which is the next candle, and just Just
Yep.
go.
Yep. I totally agree, man. And it's so fast and quick, and
Mm-hmm.
there's no sitting there most of the time, unless it's just
Mm-hmm.
a super low volume play. But
Like even
most
like this one here, dude. Look at this, man. This was a bearish engulf, right?
hmm
Engulf, and then look at the next candle.
right.
Boom, took you down 62 points.
hmm hmm
And for me, it had this other confirmation here too. Look at where it was on the Williams.
Yep. Yep.
That was perfect. What the hell is that noise?
Dude, yeah, it's a good move to get out exactly where you did on that last one.
Oh my god, I know. That was my idea though too. I was like, because seeing the trend,
hmm
you're following along with the trend as well too. So that's the other key thing that you need to also pay attention to, right? There's a whole bunch of things to pay attention to, but when you see the trend is still pointed down, you've gotta know that you're gonna have some sort of like top resistance somewhere.
Right.
So you got to be willing to just pull that trigger and get out.
Yeah.
And oftentimes it's right there at the 20-day moving average.
hmm Totally agree with that, man. It's crazy how well it you know
Mm-hmm.
does its thing.
Oh, is that it? Dude, I was installing the wrong thing.
Mm. We're all out. We're all out of gumballs.
No, there's one more.
Mm. It's sissies.
Can I sell one?
So I took Ron's advice and tried the Neosporin thing.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Makes you feel like you got something stuck up there.
Oh Jesus.
You're like ah. I mean, it seems to be working though, but it's
Yeah.
like if you just feel like you just got something like halfway hanging out or something. It's like
Mm-hmm. It's funny.
one of those. I mean, when you go to bed, I could see it not being a big deal because you're asleep
You're
or
sleeping.
whatever.
Yeah.
Comment through.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we
What?
go.
Oh, popping.
Come on and pop. It does meet the criteria. It does
It
meet the
does.
criteria, but
It does, doesn't it?
we're gonna be super patient here. Did
Oh,
get the you got a signal too.
I did.
It does meet the criteria, doesn't it?
Yep. Oh, stay out, Trae. Stay out. Okay, I'm getting a phone call. Haha, yes.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
good.
I'd be
Go on,
tempted.
go on. That's it. Oh man, yep, that trade definitely worked, guys. So again, just to hit on some key things here with this strategy. Okay, guys, listening in. What I look for is this here, right? So this is obviously a bearish candle. We have a bullish engulfing candle, and then the very next pretty much what you do is the very next candle is you're gonna want to go long, and look at that. It went 33 points right there. The other key indicator here for me is this thing here. I know I talk about it a little bit here. It's the Williams percentage range indicator. So what I look for is this thing anything within here, like this from 80 to 75 or 70 is a good entry level for like a long, as long as you've got this also here, this bullish engulfing candle here. And boy, what a solid trade. Solid trade.
You have reached Paracle, an Avid Exchange company.
So don't mind the background music, guys. I'm on hold for a vendor here, but this is the reason why, if you guys were listening in and listening to Trae and I speak to why we really love the bullish and bearish engulfing candles, and this is one of the reasons why. You guys watch that at the bottom of VA, rejecting VA, getting a big time bearish candle here. Might be a pretty decent short here. Well, it looks like it's trying to break down a little bit here, guys. So yeah, definitely breaking down. Good to scalp that there for like 14, 15 points. Wow, there's even more. There's even more right there, guys. Look at that breakdown. So here's another thing. And again, this is just really just my I want to say what, third or fourth day of using this WPR on my chart. But one thing I'm noticing just from watching this thing is it soon as like these trades happen, like these here, like this short, like this thing's fading off, this short's happening, and it breaks below that 50 level, and this is the one that I told you, Ron, to put on your charts, key level, something that I read, part of the part of the Williams percentage range strategy. So incorporate that 50 level. As soon as it tends to break down below that, you have some more aggressive moves, and that's what's happening right now with this candle right here. It's causing this Williams percentage range to just kind of dive. We're waiting for a little bit more of a nosedive here. And as it keeps moving down, this thing should keep falling. Ron, I'm not sure if you got that short there, man, but that was pretty good. And it also coincided with Trae's chart as well. There was a lot of confirmation. VA low, rejection, just boom, reject, and it just dropped. Cool, man. Ron, that's what it's all about too, man. It's all about the learning too. Sometimes with these things, especially since like I'm still trying to perfect this strategy here a little bit myself, I tend to just like, okay, let me just hold off on this one. Let me just see how it plays out. You know, I was just in here now. I'm like, boy, probably should have taken it, but it's okay. It's okay because it's all about perfecting. Once it's perfected, man, this thing's just gonna be super powerful. Ron, I'm not sure if I follow. Wanted to see the proportion of Williams to the bottom line. About an hour ago, the Williams made more sense. I don't know. What do you mean? Oh. Dude, Ron. Know how often I do that? Busy? Of course I am, Ron. Oh my God. Dude, see, freaking, you can't tell from text messages because I read no problem. You busy? Like, as in, like, a question. Oh my God. Swear.
Wow, what a short.
Boom, boom, boom. Amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It met multiple criteria.
Yes.
Multiple. Dude, you know what? You know what's crazy? Want
What's
to hear
that?
something funny?
What?
Not really funny. Vanessa just messaged me.
Uh-huh.
She ran out to go get some things. She goes, "There's a rumor going around that the National Guard might be patrolling in the areas, putting everyone on lockdown. So I hope we have enough food, and I'm going to get alcohol. I don't know when that's going to happen. Obviously, it's not today, so we will see." So it's funny that she said that because last night, I'm playing Xbox and stuff, and Scott's friend was asking if we heard whether or not Trump was going to come on and say the entire nation was going to go on lockdown.
Yeah, they're gonna try to turn us into Italy.
Yeah.
That won't work too well.
No, it's not a true indicator. Sorry.
That won't work out too well for them. I don't know, man. That's I don't know. I don't know, man. That gets scary there.
Oh shit. Yeah. So the same person. So you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a ton of viewers, so it's okay that I can say this. So she got an article forwarded to her from her friend, and her friend's husband owns a really nice restaurant in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously he meets like famous people. Like famous people come to eat at his restaurant.
Sure.
And apparently she got the information firsthand from someone important. That's all Vanessa said, someone important. That they're talking about it and putting people on lockdown. And she said that that same person said, they're pretty certain that there may be some people that might go crazy and start looting.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm saying, man.
She doesn't know when it's supposed to happen, but she's like, "Are we going to be locked down in our houses?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen. We're going to be allowed to go out for like important stuff, like groceries and stuff. That's it. And who knows what's going to happen with that, man? Like, how's deliveries going to work?"
Yeah. Well, I mean, and then people only have so much money to be buying this stuff and to pay rent and blah 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 and pay mortgage and blah blah blah. So, what happens, when the power goes out?
Yeah.
It's so crazy, man. I mean, just as smart as we are as people, we're gonna
Something like this could take us down.
Something like this has just brought us to our knees,
Mm-hmm. Who's to say? Here's something interesting too. Who's to say that this virus even was in China with like the North Pole and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
And it the ice caps melting, icebergs melting. What if some like dormant disease from fucking back in the day got let out? And that's what this coronavirus is. And that's where this came from.
Could be. But I don't
all
know,
speculation,
man.
of course. I don't know, but
yeah. No, I could be absolutely. I still think it's man-made. I think the coronavirus has been here since what, the 70s or the 80s, and they were advancing it in those labs there in Wuhan or whatever it's called. And just like in the movie whatever it's called, Resident Evil, it broke out, it got out, it was on accident. It wasn't supposed to happen, and it just started a chain reaction, man. And the people that got it didn't know they had it. That's what I think. But, speculation as well.
Yeah. That's all we can do, really. Speculate. When actually, it's not. We don't know if it's true. We don't know what's true.
No, you
The only
don't
thing
know.
that we know, we all need to just band together.
Yeah. Yeah, can we do that anymore as people though? You know what I mean? Like look at where we're at. It's like so divided. Can that even happen? You have to ask yourself. We've always been able to do it in the past, but when it really counted, but now it's totally different. We're totally different people. Totally different breed of people nowadays. We're just
Yeah, like just look at it. For instance, like look what people did. Look what people did, man. They just went into the grocery stores and or like any store really, and just like took everything
mm-hmm.
without even thinking about their the person next to them. Here's the thing. I want to know what that last person did. Like that last person that took the last like 2 or 3 packages of like toilet paper and stuff and paper towels or like whatever off the shelf, and you had somebody else come in there and was like waiting to get it, and then you have 3 in your cart. Like, did you give them one?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, did you
Yeah.
help them?
Yeah, that's the question for the people. Could you help them? Could you for a minute, but they couldn't, and it's just that's it, man. When it comes down to it, that's an instinct that's built in. It's survival, and people just they don't care. They just it's all about them, man. They have to survive, and I get it. I mean, I get it. I want to survive too, but.
But see, it's like it's just helping people out, man. Like I mean, I would definitely help out some of my neighbors if they needed it. I don't know my neighbors because they don't fucking come out and say hi. I also live in the woods, but but if I did, if I knew them, and I knew somebody was elderly around here and they couldn't get anywhere, I would do it. I would get them, whatever. Like, do your shopping online. I'll teach you how to do your shopping online. Buy your stuff. I'll go pick it up.
Yeah.
And I'll deliver it for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if it got bad enough where you had to mask up, so be it. You mask up, you go get it.
Mask up, gun up.
Whatever you got to do. Yeah. Except for here's the thing: fuel pumps will be shutting down soon.
Oh God, I know. That's something I was thinking about, Trae. You know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm going to get a couple extra gas cans.
Yeah.
And filling them up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we were talking about last night. Is getting some, getting like 2 or 3 extra propane bottles because that way at least we could have the grill.
Mm-hmm.
And if we lost power, at least we could cook up all of our meat and keep it good longer, I guess. But I do have a creek. On my property. I could definitely bag it really tight, like airtight, and then take it down there and put it under the water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that would keep it down, a pretty good bit. I just have to guard it like crazy, man.
Yeah. I feel like that's man. I feel like that's what could potentially happen though. Is like it's just fucking people go crazy, man.
Yeah.
And
the time is perfect, man, because think about it like this: the time is perfect for this because people in power know that they can cripple the economy, they can cripple everything to get what they want, and they don't have to worry about anybody like trying to take over or come in because this is worldwide. Each country's scared to death of this virus, so nobody's going to be trying to come over and invade or go to war right now. Nobody's going to be trying to do that.
No.
it's all warfare that would be fought, by drones. It's not anything that's going to be like man to man. Heck no. Nobody wants none of that right now.
Yeah, I wonder if other people have already started thinking about the gas thing. I'm gonna go on Amazon right now. Gas can.
Oh, it'll be the next thing, dude. If they switch their brains from, think about this. What if they switch their brains from toilet paper to gasoline? Just look how fast they cleared the shelves of toilet paper. I mean, every pump
Yeah.
around, man, be just gone.
Garage Boss Briggs and Stratton press and pour gas can, 5-gallon gas can. $31 for this gas can right here.
They're not cheap.
No, I know. I found one for 17 though, 5-gallon.
That's not
Briggs and
bad.
Stratton 5-gallon gas can auto shut off. $18. It's better than buying two or like one for 34.
Yeah.
I'll buy two of these right now. Prime free delivery, buying two of them. Wait a minute. Dude. Oh man, yep. People are buying gas cans because the delivery date for this one is April 14th to the 15th.
Holy cow.
I literally was like, wait a minute. I went to add it to my cart and I'm like, wait a minute. Something's not right.
My cousin literally has an old. He's got it on YouTube. He bought an old Perkins diesel generator,
Mm-hmm.
and this thing can actually run on burnt hydraulic oil. And yeah, and he has where he works, it's all hydraulic presses and stuff. And when they change out the hydraulic fluids, he's been storing this stuff for like ever. You know what I mean?
Damn.
And
Smart.
so he can yeah, he's been prepping for a while. He's a prepper, but he's got this Perkins. I can't remember what it is. It's enough to pretty much do whatever he needs. And he's got it in a nice, quiet little outbuilding where you can't even. He's got a muffler on it. I'll see if I can find it on YouTube. I'll send it to you. It's really cool. And he, this thing can run off hydraulic oil, and he's got tons of hydraulic oil, old, burnt hydraulic oil, and he can. Boy, what a cell candle!
Yeah.
Um,
It meets the criteria, but that's a big stop.
yeah, it'd have to come up.
Something's going on because we're getting closer to that 330. I think that's the reason why these candles are getting a lot bigger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I need to pull up the news so I can be watching that.
It's getting a lot bigger, man. Like all these candles, 65 points, 60 points, 63. Yeah, I'm gonna stay sidelined right now, Trae.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Ron, do me a favor. Can you send a link for those race cans to the to the Facebook Messenger? I'm gonna buy them if they're on Amazon. I'm gonna buy them.
The major airlines, meantime, are asking the federal government for financial assistance, $25 billion immediate, with another $25 billion in long-term loans or guarantees. Cargo airlines are also asking for a total of $8 billion.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here for just a second here too, and I'll be back here about 3:30 when the news comes out.
Oh, dude, did you see? Trae, did you see San Francisco? They ordered residents to stay inside except for essential needs.
Okay, it looks like we're going to be coming into the briefing here pretty soon. Ah, crap.
Trae, did you hear me?
I didn't. What's up?
San Francisco just ordered all their citizens to stay inside.
I was just reading that on New York. The mayor is not ordering, but is telling people to be indoors by 8 o'clock.
Jeez, crazy. All right, no, I don't need to take this call. Just rejected it. Just rejected it. I don't need you. Man, yep. Absolutely nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. The more and more this happens, man, it's just it's just not gonna be good. Not gonna be good. People aren't gonna like it. It's for your own damn good, though. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah, it is. You know,
if you look at it like that, you know that it's gonna be for your own damn good for a couple months.
At some point in life, percent of all men will experience erectile dysfunction.
Good thing is happening when it's like a little warm outside, you know, and like we don't have to worry about like, you know, heat and fuel and all that other stuff, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If medication is right for you, it delivers it with 2-day shipping and discreet packaging. Get started with free online visit today at GetRoman.com/TV. Let's take care of it.
And you are famous.
After a heart isn't for everyone. Waking up
Hold on.
Okay.
isn't for everyone. This isn't for everyone. But at $58 a month, Peloton is for anyone.
Are we more than 1,600 now, Ron? That's what I was seeing on the news. Like 1,600 in the U.S. 80,000 all the way around. Iran's getting hit hard now. Italy, obviously.
Storage is closed, clean, ready for you. This month's rent is just $1. Units are going fast. To find when you text door to 250250. Saturdays happen. Pain happens. Aleve is proven stronger and longer on pain than Tylenol. When pain happens, Aleve all day strong. Give me your hat! I can save you! Lots of money with Liberty Mutual! Customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need!
What just happened to my USTV Go? It's decided to stop working.
Really?
Error, manifest mode, error.
Yeah, mine does that every once in a while. You just have to reload it.
Refresh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also watching Senate his colleagues, so we'll see if there's
So fun. Like they were talking about giving like $1,000 to everyone, and I'm just like, what's it gonna do?
No, I mean, they don't need to give people money. They need to give people, like, especially, like, I'm thinking about, like, think about this. Kids in public school systems, they depend on those meals to actually eat.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of the crisis we experience here is, you know, just do.
No, you know, it's not just you. Like, it's not just your area. It's every area. You know, you
Yeah.
have impoverished people. You know that you know, especially kids. They rely on that at the school. Like that's like their one like good meal that they get. You know,
Yeah.
it's not even a great meal. Like that's just but to them it is. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yep.
like, it
I think
really sucks, man.
Yeah, I think $1,000 is not going to really do much in terms of like it needs some kind of food stamp system for people that's not going
You
to
gotta
have.
look at you gotta look at it too. Like so, like let's say Vanessa, right? She relies on um working every single day, right? Right. She's not salaried. She's not, she's
Hmm.
not anything. Like, she needs to go to work in order to
Right.
get paid. And she's like, what do I do? She's like, what do I do? Like if I'm out of work for 8 weeks, I'm like I don't know. It's like I really don't have an answer. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
but I feel bad. Like so those are the people that really need it. Like those people that are gonna like miss out on like their weekly paychecks. Like
Right.
they're the ones that are gonna need weekly paychecks.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though too is that I did see that she could probably claim unemployment for the time during this and until this thing ends.
Right.
Which I did see that. I think I sent you that link. Just in case if Beth ever ran into that issue.
Yeah.
So I figured I thought about you as well. Like I wonder what would happen to her, like if things get on lockdown and just tell her to stay home.
Dude, they already told her you need to take that call.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Okay.
Wall Street economists today that have estimated that GDP second quarter this year, that's in the period from April to down anywhere from 2.5%, 3%, 10%. I've seen even some estimates even more. When you have that, and then we don't know how quickly it will come back. Some people think the economy is going to be flat on its back for the rest of this year. Some people think it will come back quite quickly. So when you have that level of uncertainty, when people who think the economy could go into a deep recession on the one hand, and others who think no, it's just going to be a kind of a short V-shaped thing, that doesn't really help anyone.
Throw them in there on my bed.
Challenges. So exactly as Secretary is basically right. I do think one quick point, and it's interesting to hear Senator McConnell saying there is a sense that Congress does have to act. There has to be the president has to act to get some money to the economy. It's going to be people sick leave. Some people who are not month, 2 months, 3 months need to have money, and the economy needs that money.
We don't know how many people right now. Jerry, thank you. Jerry Baker, an analysis, WSJ at large. Thank you, sir. I want to take you over to now and introduce you a person who is on. So it's Italians in lockdown with about 25,000 cases across that country. So this American woman married an Italian. She's now pregnant with a child. Is at her home to Milan. And Brittany, I can see you. I hope you can at least hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Hi, Bill.
Thank you for your time. Hello to you. Congratulations on the marriage. I hope you stay healthy, as I'm certain you're watching that as well. In northern Italy, to the evening hours, what has been happening there today and over this past week?
We have been on total lockdown. Walk outside and it's almost eerie. The only thing you hear every once in a while are some ambulance sirens, and it's pretty rough.
What about your neighbors and extended? What are you telling them, and what sort of questions they have?
So a lot of people are asking exactly what we're doing during the day, or what it's like, what we're allowed to do. We're able to get groceries. We're able to go to work if you have a certain certificate that says that you can. I can take my dogs for a walk, but most of the time we're just sitting in our house. And it's pretty rough. I don't know when I'll be able to see my family.
Brittany, thank you for sharing your story. We'll stay in contact. Brittany Zilberti there, northeast of Milan. Thank you. We're going to take a pause now to allow our stations across the country to join us in progress. This is Fox News coverage, the White House Coronavirus Task Force. A live update now from the Brady Briefing Room. I'm Bill Hemmer, live here in New York. We have seen fast-moving developments throughout the day today, and we continue to get information literally on the fly here in New York City. As the President and Vice President enter the room, we will get the latest now from the Commander-in-Chief at the White House.
I'm glad to see that you're practicing social distancing. That looks very nice. That's very good. I want to thank everybody. This morning I spoke with the leaders of the G7 nations, and they really had a good meeting. I think it was a very, very productive meeting. I also spoke with our nation's governors. And this afternoon we're announcing new guidelines for every American to follow over the next 15 days as we combat the virus. Each and every one of us has a critical role to play in stopping the spread and transmission of the virus. We did this today. This was done by a lot of very talented people, some of whom are standing with me, and that's available. And Dr. Birx will be speaking about that in just a few minutes. It's important for the young and healthy people to understand that while they may experience milder symptoms, they can easily spread this virus, and they will spread it indeed, putting countless others in harm's way. We especially worry about our senior citizens. The White House Task Force meets every day and continually updates guidelines based on the fast evolving situation that this has become all over the world. It's all over the world. It's incredible what's happened in such a short period of time. On the guidelines of the task force, the new modeling conducted by Dr. Birx, and our consultation with governors, we've made the decision to further toughen the guidelines and blunt the infection now. We'd much rather be ahead of the curve than behind it, and that's what we are. Therefore, my administration is recommending that all Americans, including the young and healthy, work to engage in schooling from home when possible, avoid gathering in groups of more than 10 people, avoid discretionary travel, and avoid eating and drinking at bars, restaurants, and public food courts. If everyone makes this change or these critical changes and sacrifices now, we will rally together as one nation, and we will defeat the virus, and we're going to have a big celebration all together. With several weeks of focused action, we can turn the corner and turn it quickly. A lot of progress has been made. I'm also pleased to report today that a vaccine candidate has begun the phase 1 clinical trial.
Wait, so what did
This
he
is one
do?
of the fastest
Phase 1
vaccine
clinical
development
trial, the
launches in history.
antidote.
Not even close. We're also racing to develop antiviral therapies. and
Where did
other
he talk about
treatments, and we've had
closures? He
some
said something
promising
about. I was on the phone, so I
results,
didn't
early
really hear it
results, but
100%.
promising
Is he
to
saying
reduce
we
the
have to stay
severity
home?
and the
No.
duration of the symptoms.
Just
and
do your
Okay.
part.
I have to say
Just
that,
do your
our
part as far
government
as, like,
is
don't gather.
prepared to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, we're doing.
Okay.
We're doing it in every way. And with that, I'd like to just introduce Dr. Birx, who's going to discuss some of the things that we strongly recommend. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think you know over the last months we've taken very bold action to stop the virus from coming to our shores. And because of that, we gained time to really get together and understand the progress across the globe of what has worked and what hasn't. We now need to appeal to every single American so that they can have their role in stopping the spread of this virus. We've talked about things before about washing your hands, but we really want to focus on if you are sick, no matter who you are, please stay home. If someone in your household, the entire household should quarantine in the house to prevent spread of the virus to others. The reason we're taking these strong and bold steps is because we know there is virus spread before you develop symptoms, and then we know that there's a large group, we don't know the precise percent yet, that actually is asymptomatic or has such mild cases that they continue to spread the virus. If your children are sick, please keep them home. Now to our older population or those with pre-existing medical conditions, everyone in the household needs to focus on protecting them. Everyone in the household. I want to speak particularly to our largest generation now, our millennials. I have the mom of two wonderful millennial young women who are bright and hardworking, and I will tell you what I told to them. They are the core group that will stop this virus. They're the group that communicates successfully, independent of picking up a phone. They intuitively know how to contact each others without being in large social gatherings. We're asking all of them to hold their gatherings to under 10 people, not just in bars and restaurants, but in homes. We really want people to be separated at this time, to be able to address this virus comprehensively that we cannot see, for which we don't have a vaccine or a therapeutic.
To be able to contain and curtail this epidemic to not reach its maximum capability, we have a two-pillar approach, one of which I believe has been very effective in preventing the substantial seeding, namely the travel restrictions that we've discussed many times in this room. The other, equally, if not more important, is when you have infection in your own country, which we do, and I could read the numbers, but they're really essentially what we've seen yesterday, incremental increases both globally as well as in the United States with the curve doing that. So therefore, the kinds of things that we do are containment and mitigation. What we're mentioning now, the guidelines, when you look at them carefully, the people in the United States take them seriously because they were based on some rather serious consideration back and forth. Some may look at them and say they're going to be really inconvenient for people. Some will look and say, well, maybe we've gone a little bit too far. They were well thought out. And the thing that I want to re-emphasize, and I'll say it over and over again, infectious diseases outbreak. You are always behind where you think you are if you think that today reflects where you really are. That's not word speak. It means if you think you're here, you're really here because you're only getting the results. Therefore, it will always seem that the best
They're really
way to
selling
address
off
it
right now.
would to
See
be
that.
doing something that looks like it might be an overreaction. It isn't an overreaction. It's a reaction that we feel is commensurate, which is actually going on in reality. So and we hope that the people of the United States will take them very seriously because they will fail. People don't adhere to them. We have to have, as a whole country, cooperate and collaborate to make sure these get done. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
Mr. President, a lot of people are concerned about how long all of this might last. If Americans really were to band together and do what the White House is suggesting, how quickly you could turn this corner?
My favorite question. I ask it all the time. How many times, Anthony? I think I ask him that question every day, and I speak to Deborah. I speak to a lot of them. I get the opinion. So it seems to me that if we do a really good job, we'll not only hold the death down to a level that is much lower than the other way, and people are talking about July, August, something like that. So it could be right in that period of time where I say it washes through. Other people don't like that term, but where it washes through.
What you got? What you hear?
Is this the new normal until the height of the summer?
Well, I'm listening to what he's saying on yours.
Could be July.
Heard July.
I've asked that question many, many times. Yes.
That being said, Mr. President, Americans today and looking forward are living with so much anxiety and so much fear facing uncertainty right now. I'm curious, how are you talking to your own family about this? How are you talking to your youngest son? Do you empathize with this sense of anxiety? People are really scared.
Yeah. No, I think they are very scared. I think they see that we're doing a very professional job. We've been working with the governors and frankly, the mayor's local government, and our team has been, usually we see FEMA for the hurricanes and the tornadoes. Now we have FEMA involved in this. They've been doing a fantastic job locally, working with people that they know because they work, like as an example, in California, in the state of Washington. They work with them a lot on other things, and they're very familiar, so they're working on it. What you can do, and all you can do, is professional, totally competent. We have the best people in the world. We have really the greatest experts in the world. And someday soon, hopefully it'll end and we'll be back to where it was. But this came up, it came up so suddenly. We were surprised. We were all surprised. We heard about it. We heard about reports from China that something was happening, and all of a sudden we did make a good decision. We closed our borders to China very quickly, very rapidly. That was a otherwise, we'd be in a very, as Tony has said numerous times, we'd be in a very bad position, much worse than we would be right now. You look at what's happening in other countries. Italy's having a very. I think that what we do, and I've spoken actually with my son. He says, "How bad is this?" It's bad. It's bad. But we're going to be hopefully a best case, not a worst case, and that's what we're working for. Yes.
I think I'm clear up some confusion on two key fronts. One is about your own test. The other is about containment efforts. Is the administration considering more aggressive containment options, like a quarantine, a national curfew?
Sure, we have that very much. Yeah, we have that very much, and we've been pretty aggressive. We were early with Europe, but we were very, very early with China and other places, and fortunately we were. And as far as containment here, we're coming out with strong suggestions. And, it's becoming a little bit automatic. You look at people, they're not doing certain things. For instance, they're obviously not, I wouldn't say the restaurant business is booming and bars and grills and all. People are self-containing to a large extent. We look forward to the day when we can get back to normal.
Are you considering instituting a nationwide lockdown, a nationwide quarantine? The NSC knocked that down, but there's still some questions about how it all came.
At this point, not nationwide, but there are some some places in our nation that are not very affected at all. But we may look at certain areas, certain hotspots as they call them. We'll be looking at that, but at this moment, no, we're not.
Second question is, you said you had. The White House doctor's office put out a statement around midnight Friday saying that no test was indicated. So when exactly was your test administered?
Well, I had my test. It was late Friday night, and the reason I did it was because I had no symptoms whatsoever. So the doctor said, "You have no symptoms, so we don't see any reason." But when I did the press conference on Friday, everybody was going crazy. Did you do the test? Did you do the test? So very late on Friday night, I did the test. And he may have put out, or the doctor may have put out something at I don't know what time the letter went out. Maybe it was put out by somebody else. But the result, and he tested negative.
The question is, how could the White House doctor's office say a test wasn't indicated?
Okay, I just got a short there.
Well, I told them that, and I went totally by what they said, the doctors, more than one. They said, they check what you're supposed to check.
Just got a breakdown short.
But I did
Cool, man.
a test late on Friday night, and it came back.
Saw the pattern.
24 hours later or something. They sent it to the labs.
Took it.
Yeah, please.
Mr. President, you had a teleconference with the nation's governors today, and in that teleconference, you told them if they need things like respirators or masks to try to get it on their own. What did you mean by that, and what will the federal government do?
They can get them faster by getting them on their own. In other words, go through a supply chain that they may have, because the governors, during normal times, the governors buy a lot of things, not necessarily through federal government. If they're able to get ventilators, respirators, if they're able to get certain things without having to go through the longer process of federal government. We have stockpiles now, and we're ordering tremendous numbers of ventilators, respirators, masks, and they're ordered, and they're coming, and we have quite a few at this point. I think, Mike, we have a lot. But if they can get them directly, it's always going to be faster if they can get them directly if they need them. And I've given them authorization to order directly.
Mr. President, one of the big weaknesses in our healthcare system is surge capacity for medical facilities. And I wanted to ask what precautions, what planning is being done to get China was able to build hospitals in a matter of days. Are you prepared to use the Corps of Engineers or surge capacity that we may need in a couple weeks?
Well, first of all, we hope we don't get there, and that's what we're doing, and that's why we're taking a very strict look at this. But we also are looking at areas, and not only looking, we're expanding certain areas. We're taking over buildings that aren't used. We're doing a lot in that regard. We hope we don't have to get there, but we are doing a lot in that regard.
Could you clarify something? These guidelines say stay home if you're sick. Yesterday, the Vice President said no one should worry about losing a paycheck if they stay home when they're sick. But the House bill exempts companies of 500 employees or more from paid sick leave requirement, and that's 54% of the American workplace. Why is it a good idea to only require small businesses to provide paid sick leave?
Well, we're looking at that, and we may be expanding that. We are looking at that. We want fairness. We want it for everybody. No, we're looking at that through the Senate, because as you know, the Senate is now digesting that bill. So we may very well be adding something on that. Good question.
Two questions for you, Mr. President. One, going off of what he was asking, how many ventilators and how many ICU beds do we have right now, and will it be enough?
I could get back to you with that number. We've ordered a lot. We have quite a few, but it may not be enough. And if it's not enough, we will have it by the time we need it. Hopefully, we won't need them.
And you'll give us the exact number?
Yeah, we'll be able
so
to give
far,
you.
they have not given us an exact number.
We can give you a number. If it's important, we'll give you a number. Go ahead.
Okay. And yesterday, you said that this was under tremendous control. Do you want to revisit that statement if we are going to be experiencing this until July or August, 5 more months ahead of where we are
When
now?
I'm talking about control, I'm saying we are doing a very good job within the confines of what we're dealing with. We're doing a very good job. There's been a tremendous amount of the way they're working together. They're working hand in hand. I think they're doing really a great job. And from that standpoint, that's what I was referring to. Yes,
You're not saying it's under control, right?
I'm not referring to it, meaning the. Yeah, if you're talking about the virus, no, that's not under control for any place in the world. I read. No, I didn't. I was talking about what we're doing is under control, but I'm not talking about the virus. Yes, please.
The stock market took another hit today. Is the U.S. economy heading into a recession?
Well, it may be. We're not thinking in terms of recession. We're thinking in terms of the virus. Once we stop, I think there's in terms of the stock market and in terms of the economy. And once this goes away, once it goes through and we're done with it, I think you're going to see a tremendous surge.
Are you looking at any domestic travel restrictions? I know that's been on the table before, but is that firming up at all?
We're not really. We hope we don't have to, Steve. We think that hopefully we won't have to do that, but it's certainly something that we talk about every day. We haven't made that decision.
Let me ask you, doctors and nurses in this country are telling us across the board that they're terrified of this virus, of the fact that they might get it, of the fact that they might take it home to their families. What can you say to assure healthcare providers in this country that the federal government is doing something today to ensure that they get personal protective equipment to protect themselves and their families?
Well, I think the federal government is doing everything that we can possibly do. We made some very good early decisions by keeping people out, by keeping countries out, certain countries where the infection is very immense. I notice a lot of people are talking about South Korea because they've done a good job on one side, but on the other side, tremendous problems at the beginning. They had tremendous problems and great numbers of death. I think that we've done a fantastic job from just about every standpoint. With that being said, you look, no matter where you look, this is something that's an invisible enemy. And we are speaking all the time, not only with the people.
Hang on, baby, I'm listening to the news.
Professional people, the nurses, the doctors, they have been doing a fantastic job. We are also working very much on getting them the kind of equipment they need. For the most part, they either have it or they will be getting it. But remember this, we want the governors, we want the mayors, we want them locally from a local standpoint because it can go quicker. We want them to work. And we had a great talk with the governors today. I think it was a really great talk. There's a tremendous coordination. There's a tremendous spirit that we have together with the governors. And that's pretty much, for the most part, bipartisan. Yeah.
Mr. President, you told John that you think this could wash through, as you said, July, August. You just told Steve when he asked you about a possibility of recession. You said it may be. I'm curious, if there is a recession, when do you think that might hit?
Well, I don't number one, determine recession. I just say this. We have an invisible enemy. We have a problem that a month ago nobody ever thought about. Nobody in the,
Dude, I thought I was going to get a chance to get along there.
Many years ago, 1917, 1918, I've seen all of the different problems. problems similar to this that we've had. This is a bad one. This is a very bad one. This is bad in the sense that it's so contagious. It's just so contagious. Sort of record-setting type contagion. The good part is the young people they do very well, and healthy people do very well.
Oh shoot!
Very, very bad for older people, especially older people with problems. My focus is really on getting rid of this problem, this virus problem. Once we do that, everything else is going to fall into place. Yes, please.
Oh. Dang it! I missed it. That's what I get for not being in the right account.
Oh, beautiful.
What a long.
Disinformation campaign. Is that what's going on? Are people messing with us on the internet?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that I can't tell you if they are.
I thought I was in it. I was gonna get right into that trade.
Actually, has been very fair. I think people.
Well, you nailed it.
I really think the media has been very fair. I think it could be that you have some.
I hope somebody else got into that. I just
playing games, but
I was not in the right account because I was testing the bot that I've been working on as well.
It's a step we can take.
Yeah, yours is no. There it goes.
Mr. President, two things. One on airlines and one on Jeff Bezos. Can you talk a little bit specifically about what you'd like to do?
Did you see what the airlines are asking for? Dude, they need so much money.
Oh, I know. They're gonna go under, man.
Well, I've heard that's true. I don't know that.
The airlines were working on a very like budget, right? Like their like profit and their everything was just so tight. You know, something like this is gonna bring the airline industry crashing.
We've had tremendous.
How amazing would that be, man? Just there goes air travel,
that can help, and I believe he was one of them. As far as the airlines are concerned, the airlines, we're going to back the airlines 100%. It's not their fault. It's nobody's fault unless you go to the original source, but it's nobody's fault. And we're going to be in a position to help the airlines very much. We've told the airlines we're going to help them.
Yeah, that's kind of cryptic.
Well, we're going to be helping. We're going to be backstopping the airlines. We're going to be helping them very much. It's very important.
What do you do about the stock market, sir?
$25 billion for the passenger carriers and $4 billion for cargo.
We're going to be looking.
We could leave the stock market the way it is. I'm fine with that. It's been good.
It's been really good, but hell, what's good money if you can't spend it? Like.
Yeah.
What's it going to be worth if, you can't.
Continue to fall today. Would the White House support negatively?
Oh shoot! My cousin said New Jersey put a curfew on.
That's what I think about. Once this virus is gone, I think you're going to have a stock market like nobody's ever seen before.
He'll be back in a second. I think the question that I think maybe John asked about until July, the guidelines are a 15-day trial guideline to be reconsidering. It isn't that these guidelines
curfew
are now
on the state
until July.
Does that mean like night traders? They can't.
Is solid in stone until July.
Well, I guess they could.
Night traders? Did I say night traders? I meant night workers. They can't go to work.
Oh, I'm sure they can. They'll get like a Italy. Italy give them like a license or a certificate that allows them to work at night.
I think they make it even better. Look, they're working together very well with the House.
They'll be highly monitored.
Volatility, buddy. Volatility. Loving it. Loving his volatility. Look at that long right there. Look at that long. It met all of my criteria. We had a bullish engulfing candle. Engulfed this puppy right here.
Yep.
Had I not been in my demo testing my trading bot, I would have taken that. 103 points. Super easy. Super easy. And the Williams percentage range was also within it. So we had 2.
You wouldn't have held any negative.
None whatsoever. Explosive trade right there.
Thank you, and thank you for that question. So we have been working on models.
So what I was going to tell you before you went to answer the phone.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
They're putting my wife's work. They're they're putting in measures now that's basically going to. They've got a drive-through where she works, and they're going to close the cage down in the front, so there'll be no face-to-face contact. Everything will be done through the drive-through.
Self-quarantine for 14 days. Because that stops 100% of the transmission outside
And
the household. And as we talked about,
hopefully that'll,
early on, it's
you know,
silent.
cut
We
down
had
on
another silent epidemic, HIV. And I just want to recognize
cut
the
down on some
HIV
of it. I
epidemic
hope.
was solved by the community. The HIV advocates and activists who stood up.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I mean, and it'll make your wife feel better about going to work, because I'll tell you what, I wouldn't feel good about going to work if, like,
Well, no, I mean, she's got asthma too, so it's like if she caught the coronavirus, dude, it would just be, like me and the kids. I think Lena's she's my 3-year-old. I think she's old enough to. I think it mostly affects like newborns. But I don't know how she would. I don't know how my wife would. I don't know how she would do.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President. Very productive call today.
Yeah, you don't know, and I think it's a very scary situation for her. You know.
The testing that we described yesterday, drive-through.
I know my mother wouldn't make it because she's a pack-a-day smoker, running the mail. She's touching all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, did I tell you Vanessa sent me this map of, like, who they believe are the most susceptible to the virus,
Yeah.
And one of them is postal workers.
Yep.
And it's because they're handling mail, and people coming into the post office to pick up their mail, or deliver packages, whatever,
Yep.
Like, face-to-face stuff needs to be. Let's nip it in the bud for a little while.
Well, they haven't said anything, the post office about any leave, anything, and they're not going to. They're going to push those people to,
the very end,
Uh-huh.
the very, very bitter end, and like the thing is like, you don't want to stop. Like, obviously, like, mail is critical, right? You can't stop it.
Yeah, they're all in the drugstore show. And then you got to put you're putting your life in the hands of, you're just hoping that people are being responsible, and people just aren't. So that whole theory is kind of out the door. It's like, I'm not going to put my faith in the good people out here that they're going to stay indoors if they're not feeling right, I would hope that would be the case, but there's going to be that one or a dozen or whatever. Doesn't even know they're sick, probably. Especially the younger people, like 20-year-olds right now, they could get it and not even know they got it. They can literally think it's a cold. That's it. That's all the coronavirus does to them.
Yeah.
So, thank you very much for that. As we talked about yesterday, we're really entering a new phase of testing. At first, we were at the initial phase where the CDC-developed test was only available in public health laboratories in the CDC. Works very well for a few thousand tests per day after it gets running. We're now moving into a phase that the big commercial laboratories with high throughput screening have availability. So, as we talked about last week,
Yeah, I mean, dude, think about what this previous weekend leads up to, right? One of the another big like bar slash like like club type weekend, right? It's St. Patty's Day, right? St. Patty's Day is Tuesday. So a lot of people want to go out, and celebrate St. Patty's Day, do bar crawls and all these all these things. So, yeah, people are still going out. People are gonna continue to go out. I mean, like I said, I got people on my Facebook that I seen like pictures of them at bars or at clubs, like these girls out there, dancing at the clubs, and stuff like that. It's just crazy. It's crazy to just fathom that, like, you have this, the coronavirus. Like, why would you risk, getting sick, just for like a weekend of fun, is it really worth it? Because within like hopefully within 2 or 3 months, all this stuff is just going to be, forgotten about, and then you can get back to your life. Oh man.
This is just another tool
Just a couple more minutes here till the market
for
closes.
states and local public health systems and
Ford's
healthcare
holding
systems.
$5.
Is it really?
It's not replacing testing that it goes on in a doctor's office or in a hospital. Or if you go to your doctor and wants to get tested in that office.
All we need.
This is just another tool that we're helping the states to have. And again, as we talked about, this is modeled on the FEMA-based points of distribution system optimized for testing. We expect this week, we now have gear, people being shipped right now today that will be in over 12 states with multiple sites, many of the states having multiple sites to start augmenting the local capacity and really providing the state and the local what they need.
What'd you say?
Another way for people to get tested.
So this has never been done before. That's never been done, and certainly not on a level like that. And I will.
I don't know. So, like, here's the thing too: is like you could say public health officials should curtail the promotion of St. Patty's Day events, but here's the other thing too: is like as a business owner, you're still going to advertise for St. Patty's, because you're not being told to shutter your business. So, I mean, I guess like it's hard, man. It's hard unless they tell you to close down. You're not going to. It's not going to.
You to call on the Army Corps of Engineers to build temporary facilities to house patients. Is that something we're looking into?
It. We've heard that. We've heard it from
Selling off hard here at the close.
There are two places that have specifically New York being one, and we are looking into it very strongly. Yeah.
Broke this morning. 7,000 now. We're approaching 7,000, guys.
Steve, go ahead. Sir, you've changed your own behavior to take account of this virus. Are you washing your hands more? Or I'm always what?
Okay, Neal. Have a good one, man.
My hands a lot. I wash my hands a lot. Probably, maybe if anything.
Watching this thing to the end here. Want to see where the where we close. Okay, we're still collapsing here. Still moving down, 69. 69.25.25 is low. We're heading straight to that level. Looks like we're going to approach that level before the close here. Got a minute left. We just broke it. Below that level now.
Having to have a 25th Amendment.
We haven't thought of it, but you know, I will say this, that
Look at that, guys.
it's very careful with being together. Even the people behind me they've been very strongly tested. I've been very strongly tested, and we have to be very careful, but everybody should be vigilant. We have to be vigilant.
5:30. So we're back down to levels back in 19. Let's see. 531. So May of last year. We're touching those levels now, guys. May of last year. So we've kind of been reset all the way, and
The
you know,
immunosuppression, any recent treatment for cancer, any of
overall we finding a little bit of support right there. Holy cow, Ford. Oh, never mind. Had a spike there before the close. All right, guys. You know, go hug your family. Look at that buy candle. Goodness gracious, guys. Look at this. We hit that 69 level and hit some big support for right now. I don't know how long that lasts, but we are getting a buy trigger. I'm not going to take it. I'm good just kind of chilling out for the rest of the day. Well, I had a remarkable trading day.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. You already talked. Mr. President, the other day you said that you were not responsible for the testing short. Very simple question. Does the buck stop with you? And on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate your response to this crisis?
I'd rate it a 10. I think we've done a great job. And it started with the fact that we kept a very highly infected country, despite all of even the professionals saying, no, it's too early to do that. Very, very early with respect to China. And
so my stream keeps freezing up, guys. That's kind of aggravating. I'll monitor this over the course of we're gonna see how the 6 o'clock opens, and but as of right now, guys, I'm done for the day. I'm going to go enjoy the family and spend time with them, and I hope you guys do the same. Those that are at home that normally be at work, enjoy your time. Enjoy your time home with your family. Try to make a good thing out of it. Hey, hush for a second, yo. Hush for a second, and then I'll talk to you guys back here in the morning. We'll do the same thing we did today. We'll trade it up and see if we can get any kind of improvements over what's going on here. I mean, we make money long or short, yes, but it's not what we want to see is this kind of collapse coming down on our economy, on everything and everything else. We can make money long or short. It doesn't matter. But the problem is, the way that we're putting the money in our pocket. It's business. Business is business. I get it. But here's the thing. There's a lot of people being affected long term by this stuff, and I a lot of people freaking out. But I'm with Trump. I do agree with Trump there that I believe strongly that when this corona, when it dwindles, I think we're going to have one of the strongest recoveries. I think everybody's just, all the investors, everything's just pulled it out for the time being, holding liquid cash for this thing to ease up. Once it eases up, what are they gonna do? They're gonna pile it all back in there, and it's gonna be. I think it'll be one of the biggest comebacks ever that we've ever seen. So that's what I'm sticking to. My hope is that it's not June. I really do. That's what Trump was saying there, that it could be June. Hoping that it's not, but we need to be prepared for that. Bear market till June, and we can continue to trade this thing as we see it. So, for everybody out there, I'm signing off, and until tomorrow, you guys take care, and I'll see you then.